Hello, everyone. Is everyone actually around? Or if you guys are not around, then it's actually fine. But still, I just need to know if any of you guys actually came. Well, if not, it's okay too. It's just, well, oh, it's a little sad, but I kind of understand. That's just how things are. All right. Let me just make sure that I get this actually done. There's EliteLenny here reporting for duty, and we're actually here to actually just chill with FPS games because I'd like to get my shit settled. All right, I'd like to make sure that I am on point whenever I want to actually practice, or whenever I actually need to have some sort of edge. Competitive edge again. Now, whether I actually do it with Counter-Strike 2 and that, or maybe the tactical ready or not, I want to try both at this time, because let's just be absolutely real. I like it if I have some sort of readiness if ever I want to actually get into the meat and potatoes of this. Like, yeah. Definitely gonna try it. Also, I am going to be on a very, very big content roll because there's going to be one long form video per day. There's going to be one short form video per day. It's going to be scheduled. It's going to be scheduled one after the other. That's how I'm going to roll it. I'm going to make sure that it's going to keep coming. It will keep coming. The most recent ones that I want to feature, I will be putting up first, but there are older ones that I do want to expose out there just to make sure that you guys actually see it. Like, hey, if I do want to make sure that my channel grows and everyone else actually does find my channel, fine. I want to do that. I want to make sure that I got highlights to actually show. Why not? Definitely, I owe it to myself to add not only the highlights but the summary intros for everything. I already have 1,000+ subscribers on YouTube, so I say, yeah, let's keep this going. Let's make sure that we get to at least 2,000 or 3,000. I want to keep it going. I don't have funding yet. I don't have serious funding from YouTube yet. But when I actually get to high numbers, I want something to change, and hopefully something might change. So here's hoping that I do actually find the changes that I might actually need. So yeah, hold on. Let's get the voices set up, because I'm gonna actually need it. Give me a moment here. Okay, here we go. That's actually better. Thank goodness. Should I make sure we're all good? Okay. Okay. Hold on. Dun 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 dun. Okay, can do that. Yeah. All right. I can do that. My shit's connected already, so everything's already done and downloaded. I suppose I'm gonna have to disconnect a bit of the. What I'm gonna do is turn off the internet from this side, so that actually, it's a good thing. Yeah, it's a good thing I'm gonna do that. It's okay. It's fine. That'll be fine with me. Because what I want to actually do is make sure that even though that I turn off the internet, that'll be fine with me. Okay? That'll be okay. That'll be okay. Just turn this back on. See if there is anything that I can do to make sure we're good to go, I guess. I guess we're good. Yeah. Okay. Actually, let's remove this first. If we're not going to connect, then we're not going to connect for now, because I want to actually do some offline shit, because I gotta make sure that I'm okay here. I will be called a couple of hours later because I will have to check up on an issue. I have to check up on an issue because there was missing cat litter that was not actually delivered, and my mom is supposed to be going to Tanawan, Batangas. I discovered that there was supposedly delivered cat litter that she's supposed to bring. She's only gonna be bringing one. I gotta explain to her, of course. So in a couple of hours, I'm going to be gone. I'm going to handle a couple of things, the chores, and then just let her know that I'm gonna do a follow-up trip going to Tanawan to actually bring the actual missing cat litter. Jeez, of course. It's just how it is, I guess. My understanding is that the store is going to be bringing it because they often bring missing stuff anyway to houses. Either it's food or it's the actual cat litter. I don't know. It's just whatever. We're already here. Jeez, we are already here. It is disappointing, but it's already happened. We're already here. Nothing much we can do, I guess. Okay. Okay, what's gonna happen is I'm going to get through my workshop maps. I am going to be doing aimbots. I'm not gonna be recording this part because, yeah, whatever. Okay, give me a moment here. And then... actually, 50. Give me a moment here. I'm just gonna have to like... that. And then what else? What else? Hold on. No Kevlar, please. No head legion, no that, anything. Just we're on fast respawn. Okay then. Closing that area. Front facing area only. Then kick all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Probably up to 6. And how good is this one? Just trying to get some practice done. Okay. Okay, hold on. Yeah, now I got it. So full range instead of 3, because I actually am making sure that I get the right stuff. Okay, let's try remove 5. Okay, then. So that I can actually... I master the budget weapons. I master the others. What? Just to make sure. Mid-range only, but hey, whatever happens, it happens, okay? Let's not do the thing yet on the... Till I'm ready to start doing trials. I do this first, just to make sure that I am really competent enough before I actually do the timer. Okay, okay. How many am I supposed to do? Hold on. Let's do it low 30 first, because I need to have KPM. Okay. Right, I need to have KPM competitiveness here. So let's do low 30s, and then we'll see what happens. Okay. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. 82. So far, so good.
Let's go have some fun.
82, huh? Okay, 95. Good.
Heat up. We're going in.
Crap. Losing coherence. Cohesion. I gotta stop. I gotta stop losing cohesion when it comes to these things, because at any time I am going to lose a bit of my cohesion here, especially when I do low 30s. All right, let's up it to 50s.
Let's have it, lads.
Okay, within this square. I can move around, but I can only do this within the square. Okay, 85 so far, I guess. 35, 281, 50, 50. That's something.
Time to earn our stories.
Alright, here we go. I'm losing a bit of touch here. 75 kpm.
We are good to go.
Damn it! Ah, fuck me. Still not doing enough. Okay. Alright. 100 it is.
Gear, let's go.
Okay. Okay, standard 100. An average of 100 can give me at least 75 kpm on up to range 3. Is that enough though? Is that enough before I actually go on the rampage and shit? It's gotta be. It's gotta be enough. Okay, I gotta quit it. I am gonna go right on it again. Hold on. Let's relaunch. Let's relaunch the game so that we can finally get into it. There's enough competence when it comes to my aim. When it comes to my aim, not the aim's not the problem. It's my reaction time to take out an opponent fast as possible for each corner. I am going to bring out the CS2 default start for 4 death matches. That is, yeah. For Premiere, I'd like to. Okay. Basically, active duty. The active duty competitive pool. They're the only ones that can. They're the only ones that are considered to be that are considered to be up for grabs when it comes to. Okay, basically, it's these maps. These maps are the only ones I can actually go for Premier. Anubis Overpass, Inferno Mirage, Dust 2, Nuke Ancient. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to train on these specific maps, and then try to memorize the layouts on each, because I do want to do good callouts. All right, that's what's gonna happen. That is what's gonna happen. Get a good feel of the maps as they are, and then, yeah, maybe one round or two or something like that. And then we'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that'll do. Doesn't matter the score that I have on deathmatch. The objective here is to have good reaction time. Oh shit. You know what? Second thought, maybe I'm not gonna go for the random loadouts. Shit. Gotta also use my ears, because at any time footsteps can tell me that there's someone nearby, close to my position. Shit. Okay then. Sounds like gunfire today. Ah, that was. Oh man. Oh man. Shut up. I'm out on the farmers at the moment. Hold on. Ah, whatever. That's something. Whatever, bruh. You found me, but seriously. Whatever, bro. Okay, okay. They're everywhere today. They're everywhere today. Oh my god. Someone behind. Whatever. Shit. My reaction time is shit. Yeah, I can tell. I know my reaction time is shit. But whatever. We're already here. Da 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 da. Ah, god damn it. There it is. God. Wow. Am I pathetic or what? Okay. Fine. Give me liberty. Shit. Okay, sure. Okay, okay. Ouch, ouch, and ouch. Whew. Whew. Uh-oh. Damn it. Okay, okay, fine. Screw you. Damn. Yeah. Whatever. We're here. What's up, yo? Alright. Whatever, bro. It's not as if it's a big deal. It's not as if it's a big deal. Shut up. Okay, okay, fine. Real intense. All the chimichangas need is a... Okay, go. Oh. Okay, I should not have gone to. I should not have gone down there. I thought he was holding a rifle. I should have maintained the high ground. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. Oh shit. Ah, I tried. Good run though. Very good run. Shut up, bro. Oh, seriously? Okay, okay, okay. Good run, good run. But next time I'm going to do full screen shit. I'm gonna do some full screen shit. Alright. One for overpass. Let's go. Alright, here we go. Yeah. Let's do this time here. Competitive? What am I? This is not supposed to be. Yeah, no. Sorry. Anubis overpass. There we go. There we go. Then I do the shit. Oh man, no wonder it sounded like complete shit. For 1, 2, 3. Okay then, here we go. Bing bong. Ah, okay, sure. Anything can happen. Every time, anything can happen. Especially on a roll and shit. Dun, dun, dun. Ah, okay. We're already there. Oh my god! I thought I could avoid him. I thought I could avoid him. Thought you could heal in front of me, huh? I knew it. Oh shit, wait. Oh no, okay. Hey, good sign though. They're always faster. Just depending on each bot, though. And have varying levels of difficulty, but at the same time, the difficulty can be really really be set for once and whatever. So, yeah. Whatever, bruh. Stop being a bitch. Okay, they're just in different places. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go here. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, that was nice. I got pummeled on. Couldn't bear me, huh? Oh, wait. Shit. Never mind. They always turn around so quick. I like it that the bots can do that, that they can actually shoot quick and they can turn around quick. Kind of ruins the immersion though, especially on engagements. Yeah, nothing much I can do about that. Yo, uh-oh. I'm screwed. Okay, okay. Whew. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. Good point. Good point to be made. Oh my god. No way! I already got 3 times, bruh. I already got 3 times. Okay, you bastard. Ah, you bitch. Oh my god! The highlight videos are probably easy to actually do when it comes to when it comes to just basing off the 30-second highlight, the highlight shits that I save from the audio, from the separate OBS window, you know. With a very competitive editor like CapCut or a basic editor like Vegas Pro, I could definitely do wonders. Dun, 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 dun. Whatever. Ah. Shotguns are very, very deadly in very close quarters. Yeah. Screw you. I'm injured now. Yeah, done for. Sure. Sure. Okay. Let's try something else. Play practice deathmatch again. Inferno. This time. Okay. Let's try it this time here. Ah, yeah. Here we go. Let's go CT this time. This and go for 5-7. Yeah, sure. Whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. Screw you. Damn it. Oh, okay, that was lucky. Oh, yo! Oh, that was great. No, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, sure. Ah! I went right to the middle of that thing. Damn! Okay. I also forgot to heal. I know that I had 3 there. Yep, I was exposed and I knew that. Ah, come on. Stop. Yo, nah. Also, I forgot to open the windows. Give me a moment. Alright, that's better. Okay, sure. I'm not gonna place a highlight on that one, but whatever. Okay. Uh-oh. I ran out. Oh no. Ah, sudden turning. I hate that. Basically, bots are just being bots. They can't really help it. Whatever. Yo, no. Screw you. Yeah. Okay. Good peeking. Aw, man. Ouch. Okay, sure. Yo. Stop. Oh my. They might have on spawn close to each other. That's why that CT didn't have a primary weapon. Yeah. Okay, so sudden. Whew. Okay. Okay. That ball was faster, sure. Uh-oh. Okay, fine. Got me there. Uh-oh. Okay, so far, I guess it's fine. For now. Try to go Mirage now, too. Get familiar with Mirage as well. Alright. When everything's good to go and shit. Okay. Here we go. Make stuff happen, or we will. Ouch. And the first. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, they're everywhere. Everywhere on mid. They were everywhere on mid. Underpass here. Oh, wow. Damn, they're everywhere today. Yep, he did get fooled. I swear there are chickens everywhere. Oh no. Jungle. Yep. That was lucky. Is it? Oh shit. Ah! I thought I could make it. Yeah, shut up. Shut up. Oh my god. Yo, you're a swine. Shit, dude. Oh no, oh no. Shit, bro. Okay. God, they're everywhere. Oh my god, it's intense. Yeah, whatever. We're all here. We're all here making a fuss. Ah, shit. Yeah, I thought I could win it. At least with that pistol. Try this. I was lucky. One shot to the dome. Oh my god. Ah, dude. I lost my connection for a while. Dude, really? I lost my connection for a while, guys. I lost my connection for a while, just letting you guys know. It's just, it's shit, unfortunately. That happened. Unfortunately, I lost the connection for a bit, and then, yeah, that had to happen. There was a loss of connection, and then it just did that shit. That's unfortunate. Screw you. Okay. Try again. Try again. Try again. Oh, whatever. I thought you could... Thought I could... Ouch. Ouch, ouch, and ouch. Oh my. Oh my. Ow. No way. Thought I could do it with burst fire. Okay, you know what? Let's try it. Okay. I've got to be better than that. Why did I change weapon during an engagement like that? That sucks. Okay, they were lucky. That guy was lucky. Okay, sure. Alright. Different things. Done release that. Let's go for dust 2. We're still on the ready, guys. We're still on the ready. Okay. Right. Bring it on. I had to ask for it. Aw, man. Yo. Uh-oh. Oh my god, from that distance. A shotgun from that distance. A shotgun shot. Really. Yeah, not good. Right from the higher ground, definitely I'm at a disadvantage. What was I thinking? Damn. Okay. Okay. We're already on pistol. We're both on pistol at that time, too. Whew. Oh my god! I'm so blind. Fucking hell. That was not blind. That was not blindedness. It's, Ah, surrounded, bruh. Screw you. Okay, okay, about time. Putting myself down in the middle is not good. Okay, okay, okay. Higher position again. It's basically it's shocking. Ouch. Ah, yes, the chickens. Huh? Oh my god. You were close there. Okay. Ouch. Y'all gotta hurt that thing. Oh my god, blown away. How close was that guy? Assisted. This one here. Yeah, okay. practically live rent-free onto every rage baiter and shit. I don't know. Ah, shit. Also, I may have not gotten myself an opportunity, like... Oh, wait. To, like, heal previously. Yeah. Assisted. Oh shit! Oh my god, that was too much. I tried. Screw you. Ah, shut up. Shit, bro. I swear they're everywhere today. Okay. I tried my best there, but yeah, took too many rounds. Shit. Shut up, baby. Okay, next on the list, let's see. Nuke. Right, let's go for it. This way until the others start spawning in. Alright, here we go. Let's try these. See if these will be a good combination. Oh shit. Ah! I thought I could outgun him. That new animation is okay. Honestly, when they put the new animations and then just changing a little bit more of the mechanics, I bet it's fine. The immersion when it comes to the new realism things, it's good. It's actually so good. I don't mind those kinds of changes, okay? I don't mind those kinds of changes. As long as they help the immersion of the game. The magazine reload thing is just, it's great. Ah, he's too close. Shit. Ah, shut up. Always do that. Ah, okay. Ouch. Mm-hmm. Ouch. Oh no. Ouch, I thought I could beat him. Aw, man. Nah, shut up. That was a freak. Oh my god, never mind. That was a freak engagement. Yo, that's a flying shotgun kill. Nice. Yo, 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 that was good. I was on a roll. Okay. Good rolls that I'm having. Holy shit, dude. Ah, seriously. No quarter. Okay, got him. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god, that shocked me up. Holy shit! Oh my god damn! Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Oh man, from a distance, bro. Ouch, dude. Stop. No. Ow. Whatever, bro. Yep. Hey, yeah. Ah, shit. Ah, that was pathetic. Oh my god, it was so good. It was so pathetic. It was so good. It's just, that was something. That was just something. Whatever. I'm not gonna highlight that. I think it's just there. Ouch. God damn. Whew. There you are. Okay. Ouch. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. What the fuck was that? Biatch. Okay, sure. Okay, sure. Oh, shit, dude. That was something, I guess. Disconnect it, and then we're gonna start off with whatever. Okay. Ah, man. Okay, then one more, and then we are good. Deathmatch in Ancient. Practice deathmatch in Ancient, and I think at some point we could start doing the not the premiere map, not the premiere matches yet, but we are gonna have to make sure that we finish. We start studying the maps individually. You have to start studying the maps individually. So yeah. Ugh. Alright, here we go. I had to follow that up. Someone had to follow that up. god, he was 2 for 2 there. Bing bong. Oh my god, fine. Oh no. Okay. Oh my god. They're everywhere today. Yo. No. That sucks, bro. That absolutely sucks. Ah, screw that. Is that good? Ah, I thought I could heal fast enough. Yep, here we go. And I saw some, no, I saw some image from a video about motion blur. I don't have motion blur on this one on, but hey, look, motion blur just depends on the game, okay? It just depends on the game. FPS, however, it's discouraged. Discouraged that you should turn on motion blur on an FPS game because it doesn't show the real latency of input to output. So that's why, yeah, maybe not use motion blur in first-person shooters, especially if there are competitive modes too. So yeah, maybe in racing games, sure, just not in these types of games. Oh shit. Yeah, that sucked. That sucked ass. Come on. I got him. Oh my god, that's so sudden, yeah. That sucks. Ass. It sucks a lot of ass, bruh. Yeah. Did I just doze off? I think I dozed off. Yeah, I dozed off, guys. Oh my god. I dozed off. I should probably get some more coffee in my system. Oh my god. This is early in the morning though, so yeah, I think this pretty much happens. Bitching around. Oh. Sorry, I was sipping my coffee. Spilled a little bit on my chest. Ah, that sucked. Ah, screw you. Okay. Oh my god, I hate that. I hate it when I triumph at one point, the next point just proves it doesn't matter. Shit, dude. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Thought I could do it. Okay. Now that is something. All right. Now I'm a bit more confident and I can actually just go for it. But not exactly directly into the premiere yet. But basically I can start learning the different locations again because I always forget locations because I don't play Counter-Strike every day. So yeah, bear with me if you're one of the types who just like to be a purist Counter-Strike player or something. I'm not a purist Counter-Strike player. I play different games too, so yeah. Anyway, yeah. I just gotta like head to the bathroom first and then we'll start to like do the better thing for ourselves before the premiere matches come up. Premiere competitive. Definitely looking forward to it. Yeah. Okay, I've come back. Yeah, finally here. I'm finally here, guys. Whew. Okay. Right. So, done what I can. made sure that my practice was fresh, and I made absolutely sure that I'm ready for mostly anything. I'm just gonna make sure that I get familiar again with the maps by walking through different areas, so that I know, so that I can, so that I know what kind of call outs I can use. Okay, I'm gonna go for infinite warm up because, all right, Anubis is gonna be a part of this, so I will be rolling in the active duty. I will be rolling in the active duty thing. So yeah, basically I'm gonna do that. Yeah.
Move!
CT side upper. CT side upper. CT start. Okay. Let me try to like check shit. Lower tunnel. Alley. B site. Outside long. This is outside long. B site. Connector. This small site. This small one is a connector. Okay, got it. Then canal. This is canal. So connector is here. Right. Canal. This entire area is the canal. If I climb up here. T side up. T, I suppose the T spawn is here. The street. T start. The street. Bridge. Simply because. Mid doors. That's the canal right there. Mid doors, the bridge, middle. So bridge and middle are okay. Got it. I see it. That's why. Walkway. Walkway is the overlooking this part. Heaven. Heaven. Walkway. A site. Main. Main. Okay, sure. Canal. Connector. B site. Palace interior. Palace int. This is middle walkway. Middle walkway. CT side up. CT. Tunnel. Tunnel stairs. Okay, tunnel stairs. Tunnel stairs. Have on. Walkway. Middle. Bridge. Okay, now it's right there. Down there. That mid doors. Middle door. Okay. Okay, let's head down here. Street. T side up. What's this side then? Main. So main, A site, canal. T stairs. T stairs. Street. T side up. T stairs. Okay, got it. Street. Bridge. Middle door. Okay, got it. This is still street, by the way. Oh wait, this part is ruins. Okay, okay, got it. So that part is ruins right there. Outside long. Ruins is up there, up to here. T. This is T spawn. Alright, got it. Outside long. This is named Bricks? Oh, I can see why. Bricks are exposed at the moment. Okay. Palace int. Middle. CT side up. CT. Lower tunnel. This is tunnel. This way. Tunnel stairs have on A site. Okay. Okay, understood, understood. Understood. That one is good. Alright. Anubis overpass. Real familiar with shit. A site.
Move it,
Back. A back. Storage room. Hold on. A back. This is the back side. Backside A. Upper Park. This is Upper Park right here. This side is still Upper Park. Okay then. Upper Park. It's still like this. It's still like this. Fountain, just because this. Okay. Lower Park. Oh, okay. Now I get it. Now I get what this... So, all the park is on the west side. That one attraction, the fountain, is going to make a real difference. That's a landmark. That's some landmark right there. Fountain. Upper Park. Fountain. This is part of the fountain, apparently. The area with the playground here. Tunnels. Connector. Tunnels. Connector. Connector to here. Lower Park. Connector. Water. Pipe. Canal. Okay. That's now. So this is the only pipe that's right here. Okay. This is B site. That's water right there. Construction. This is construction. Just because there are materials there. B site. Bridge. This is bridge? Just because it's... And then this is water. Water B site. Walkway. This is walkway. This area. Under A. Sniper's nest. Nest, basically. Under A. Stairs. Under A. Stairs. Back A. Sniper's nest. Storage. Back A. Storage. Lobby. This area is the lobby. Okay, got it. A site. This lower park right here. Yeah. I think we got everything. Upper park, lower park, the fountain right there. Hold on, what leads to that? What leads to that one? Yeah, that's what's missing. That's what I didn't explore yet. I know that there's a connector there. There's also the middle. It leads to the tunnels. I know the tunnels lead to connector, then connector leads back to lower park, or water, and then which leads back to canal or pipe to construction, or the pipe to canal, construction to B site, and bridge, and B site water. Basically, canal is one big area. Give me a moment. Yeah, I'm right, am I? Canal is one big canal. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It is. It's just this area. Alley. T spawn. This entire area is alley, which can lead to the canal on the way to B site. T stairs, because T and then link to T stairs. Tunnels. It's simply called tunnels. Alright, nothing too fancy. Nothing too fancy, thank God. Lower park, upper park. Right. I think we can do this. Disconnect. Alright, let's go for something else now. Let's study a bit more on Inferno because we're going to need to remember callouts on this one. I did Inferno before. That's why I was able to like get good shit. T-spawn. T-spawn. Lower mid. Lower mid is this entire there. Second mid. There's a bridge, isn't it? Up there. Second mid. Underpass. This one? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Apartments. This is back alley right here. Second mid. Second mid. Connecting to mid. Yeah, okay. Got it. Yeah. Then apartments. Balcony right here, which overlooks second mid. Top of mid. Top of mid. This is middle entirely. And then A side is right here. Okay, got it. Library is in there if I'm right. This is the arch. Yes, that's right. Yeah, I remember some places because Inferno is more familiar to me at the moment. Top right, mid. Underpass right there. Should be T ramp. Ramp. T ramp. Okay. Upstairs. Bridge. I was right. And the other one side there is the deck. Okay, this is kitchen. This is upstairs. This is the kitchen. This is the deck. Yeah. That's right. Okay, very good. I've gone through familiar sites. Good. Okay, library is in there. This is the arch. CT. There's one thing in near T that I haven't checked out yet. Hold on. Low mid. T star. Yeah, this is still T spawn. Okay. CT. The ruins, because shattered window and then whatever. Okay. Let's see. This is still ruins. This is the podium, if I'm right, or something. B site. Right there is banana somewhere over there. Yeah, that's right. Here we go. Banana leads to middle and T ramp. And upstairs is right there, leading to the bridge and to deck. Underpass here and the middle meeting to second middle, or if you climb here, the balcony. Let me try to like do that. If you know how to climb. I can't climb like that. It just takes another type of person to actually do that, you know. That's the library right there. Okay. This is apartments, but I gotta climb. I can climb through there instead of just going through the door. Right close to the top of mid. Yeah, that's a good thing. Okay, library. I'm dozing off, guys. CT. I think I got everything I need on there for now. I think I'll be forgetting some of the freaking callouts. Oh my god. Guys, I'll be back. I really need to be. I'll be back. Sorry about that. I had to take care of other stuff, and I had to close my eyes for a bit because, damn, I really needed it. I really needed it. Okay, so where were we? Oh yeah, that's right. Getting familiar with the others. The callouts. I wanted to actually bro, I just wanted to go and be familiar with the rest of it, but yeah, damn. Yeah, man, I just want to go for some premiere matches, bruh. Seriously, without any interruptions, but at the same time, it's now bright. It's already bright, so I don't know if I'm gonna go for comps. Ah, jeez. I should have continued, but at the same time, I was already dozing off during my own during the death matches already. Okay, so basically, I am kind of losing shit. Okay. Wait. I already did Inferno. Okay, let's go for Mirage next. I'm gonna have to get familiar with it again. It's been a while. Well, I'm gonna like inspect shit. 1, 2, 3. Okay. CT Sniper's Nest. That's jungle right there. Stairs here. Wait, bomb. Stairs. Okay, yeah. A site. Connector. This one is connector. Right then. I don't know if I'll be able to be Premier competitive ready. Just because. I don't know if I'll be able to be Premier competitive ready just because I let time slip. Also, I screwed up a little bit on the litter sand. Okay? I screwed up a bit on the litter sand because I basically was supposed to follow that up during the day, but I was expecting they would deliver it. And, yeah. Mom's only going to be getting lavender and coffee, but the other one, the coffee scented ones, they're not exactly the usual brands that we get because they sell different types, but the preference for the cats apparently is Marie. So there's brand loyalty from the cats. Palace interior, that's right there. Scaffolding. T-ramp, okay. This is supposed to be the site, a site. Okay, so I can actually do that. Alright, sure. T-ramp. Alley. Palace alley. T-spawn. Side alley. House. Yeah. It's TV right there. Okay then. Back alley. The other one is a side alley. Okay. There's supposed to be apartments over there. Then underpass over here. Okay. The back alley. Alright. Understood. Middle. Top of mid. Basically, top mid. Catwalk. This is catwalk. Top mid. Catwalk. Ladder. That leads to the sniper's nest right there. This is B site. So yeah. B site right there. This is where the truck is. This is where the apartments are. Yeah, I already know that. That's the market. But this is called shop, but apparently callouts apparently say market locality sometimes. It's funny. Yeah, locality sometimes can be funny. That's how it is, right? Middle. This one's easy, basically, on Mirage. Connector. No, this is not connector. Oh, it is! It is! So T-ramp and connector are completely different. This is the jungle, that's the stairs, basically. Yeah. Yeah. This is Tetris. They call this part Tetris, basically. This part right here. Yeah. They call that Tetris, I don't know why. But anyway, yeah. This leads up. Scaffolding. Oh, okay, we can actually jump on top of these now. All right, cool. Nice. Yeah, that's not possible. Ah, I like this little detail right here. Guard post right here. Okay, okay, okay. Nice, so you can just do that and shit. Okay, got it, got it. Okay, little details that I didn't know that I think were made possible, unlike from before. Okay, okay. Competitive wise, it's nice. There's some sort of edge. There is some sort of edge made possible now with these things. You can get up, but not through these ones. Yeah, fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna bother myself a little too much with that. Anyway, I think you got everything. Yeah. So this is, yeah, CT. Yeah, yeah. I got everything in hand. I'll just leave myself out. Practice comp. Let's go Dust 2. I already basically got everything. I already got everything already in regards to, yeah. I'm just gonna have to wait for everyone to like get out because, yeah, this is T. This is suicide right here. Well, not exactly mid top. So this is the mid top instead of there. Mid doors is right there. Right there, right? Yeah, right there is mid door. Mid door. Yeah, that's right. That's right. So this is middle, and then that's mid top right there. But this is called suicide. This part is called suicide, the one with the crates here. Yeah. Because at any time, anyone can actually get through. Anyone can actually peek through the mid doors and snipe anyone that comes through here. It just says something. That's holy shit, dude. Okay, outside long. T-spawn right there. Outside long right there. Basically, going to A side is easy. Outside long. Long doors in the in-betweens. Now, long A basically is right there. Long A. Long doors stretch from this side to the doors up to the here. Outside long is up the other side over there. Anyway, the pit is right here. This is long A right here that leads to A site. That's the car right there. Basically, it's kind of easy to understand. There's a long A. A ramp. The elevation, the slide elevation goes up to making a ramp right here. And this is A site right here. Yeah. If we go towards this way, that leads up to the catwalk that leads to the middle. So I don't need to know that. This is under A right here. This is CT right here. This is mid doors right there. This leads up to the B doors over there. This is the hole over here. And we're here now, B site. And then there's the nest. I'm not sure if this is a I'm not sure if they're gonna label it as nest, but basically, basically anyone with a scope can actually watch the tunnel, the upper tunnel. They can watch the upper tunnel's this entrance, basically, and the lower tunnel actually is down there. This is the other side of it. Outside tunnel. Outside can only apply to the area that's next to the T-ramp. That right there, that area right there is the T-ramp. So outside tunnel is outside the upper tunnel right closer to where the T-spawn is. That's what it means. Okay? That's what it basically means. So you start right there, and yeah, there it is. Full circle. Car overlooking outside tunnel. Basically, there are different cars here. Car overlooking outside tunnel, and then car at T-spawn. Right there. That's the difference between the two cars. This one is easy because I am able to... I play on Mirage and Dust 2 the most. Because they're the most memorable ones that I actually definitely understand. Nuke, I have to go through that one again. Because the layout is different. Because one bomb site is on a higher elevation than the other.
Let's go.
So basically there has to be distinction between the sites because of the height. So this is outside, this is CT. Okay, let's explore this area first. Outside, it's hell because normally you'll have to wear some protective suits. This is the locker room because there are lockers here. Even break the windows here. Hell is right over here, and this is called the admin because the administrative offices are actually here. Hell is right here. You go up over here. It's called heaven. That overlooks a site, one of the bomb sites. You go through admin. This is ramp because of the big ramp over here, and because there are two other ramps that actually lead to the lead back up here. Basically, it's just called ramp. This is the control room. Oh yeah, now I know why. Now I know why it's called the control room, because of the big control room right there. It's called trophy because number of trophies here. Actually, 2014 safety award. No wonder. Control room, ramp, control room, vending because there are vending machines here, which is nice. I didn't think that there would actually be a little bit of a good detail like this. This is the lobby. It mostly leads up to different places too. It goes up to the roof. It goes up to one floor. It goes up to the next. This is the roof, but this is more closer to the T-spot. Anywhere up the roof right here is something. Ah, God. Okay. I'm gonna stop it here. I'm going to like assist my aunt first because apparently she needs assistance for now. So I'm gonna continue on Nuke when I get back. Okay. Okay, I'm finally back. Sorry about that. I just need to be sure that things are looking okay and smooth and stuff. I don't know what else. Okay, so where were we? Oh yeah, that's right. I am not finished yet with Nuke, the map. The map on Nuke. I still have to get other areas for proper callouts. Still have to get others for proper callouts. Yeah, that's right. I think I know which one. So I'm gonna start as T this time. Hold on. Let's start as T in Nuke because the areas that I'm looking for are just near where the T-spawn is, and then I could just explore you can just explore bomb site B. So yeah. Okay, T-start is here. I already explored the roof. This is outside, just next to the roof over here. This is outside. This leads to the... this is entirely outside. At least just next to the buildings here. Entirely outside. This is hell. That's heaven right there. That's admin. That's ramp right there. Locker room right there. Basically, I already got an idea of how they're called here. If we go inside through here, this is the garage. This area is mostly empty. It only has two ways. One that leads to different parts of outside right there. So yeah, and then the other one leads to the lower levels, leading to bomb site B. This is secret. The staircase over here that leads to the tunnels. But over here, going into bomb site A, this is mini, the small, very small room here before entering the bomb site. This is bomb site A, or A site as I like to call it. Basically, this is the first bomb site on the same level. This is hut. This is in between the lobby and A site. Heaven is right there. You can see it right here, right here. Okay, this is the vent, by the way. The vents. The vents and secret both lead to the lower levels where bomb site B should be. Right? I'm gonna go down through secret because I believe that we can get more of the grasp of what we need. Because vents is just a shortcut, but it comes close to near where A site is. This is secret right here. The tunnels are here. These are the vents. These are what the other sides of the vents from the second floor, or from the ground floor. We're on level B1 right now, okay? This is tunnels right here. This is decontamination, because these sinks, the gloves, and the thing right here, that's why it's called decontamination. The door leads to bomb site B. There's a whole area over here. All right, there are 2 doors. Actually, 3 entry points. Actually, 4. One that leads to the door I came from. One that leads to another set of doors, but it leads to the other side over here. But leads you back to the tunnels and the vents. This one is observation. This is just outside, supposedly, of the main nuke site, which is B site. Right there. That's just 2 ways. No, that's 1, 2, 3. Sorry. Third way is through observation. 4th is going to the ramp right here. Basically, that's the whole map. Basically, that's the map. Actually, yeah, that's it. All right. Now, the final one is Ancient. I don't often play on Ancient, okay? I do not often play on Ancient, so bear with me. Bear with me. Because even I get to be a little bit of a stranger from time to time. This is T site.
Remember, this isn't the killing house anymore.
T spawn. Sorry. This is T spawn right here. T spawn. There are guides. One that leads to B site, the other that leads to that one. We'll go through this area. This is still part of CT, by the way. This is A site right here. This is just a small little thing. It's just a small little area here. It doesn't lead to specifically. It leads in between bomb site A and CT. But this little area here is an unknown. Bomb site A, or A site, right here. This is side hall right here. A site. This one leads the main hall. Basically, this is all main hall, but it leads right to the southern areas. Side hall leads towards the middle. Towards the middle. Okay, this is the middle. Yes, this area is the middle. The doors over there. This is top mid. Okay, apparently this is top mid. This is house. And seriously, this house is way too stony for my taste. House is right here. This, and if we go from CT to B site, you'd go through house, you'd come up to alley over here before coming up to B site. This is B site right here. We already discovered A site. So yeah, B site is over here. The link in between one of the hallways here to B site goes through here, side entrance. At least that's on one way, but there's another way over there. There's another way over there. We're going through side entrance here, and this is the upper T side upper, because it's closer to the T side. This is the upper over here. Now we go down T side lower. It is still closer to T side, because yes. This is the ramp. This is the only ramp there is. This is the only ramp there is. So I got it. T lower. T side lower. This ruins right here because stony shit, incomplete bullshit. Basically, you can actually just get up here and they would not be able to take that away from you. Ruins. This is water. But this leads to T side. Wait, water,
This is tunnel right here. This is the only tunnel apparently. And this is where the T-spawn is. T-start. This is outside. This is in between the main hall and what T-spawn and whatever the way this is, which we're going to explore right now. This is just middle. Okay, yeah. So outside, the only outside section is the one between middle, T-spawn, and main hall right there. So I think we got everything on hand. Hold on. Mid door, top mid, middle. T-side up, T-side up, T-side down. Yeah. Good. I think that's everything. Yeah, I think that's everything. Thank God. Is that everything? I better check. Okay. Okay, let me just recheck. Let me just recheck. Okay. All right, I will just like. Oh my God, you want me to just... Are you serious? Oh my God, all the bullshit. Anyway, that's everything that I needed to actually know. Hopefully the premiere matches go without a hitch. This is just one of... I'm just gonna get interrupted for a bit, so yeah. sorry, I'm back. There is a need for... Okay, hold on. Let me just get the cameras up and then everything, so... Okay. Shoot. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now we're looking okay. Now we're looking okay. There is something. There is something that needs to be looked at, because I saw it. Hold on. Let me just... Okay. All right. Okay. There is a need to remind ourselves, okay? There is a need to remind ourselves as to the context of how and why the conflict in the Middle East even happened, okay? Iran itself is basically the center of that actual conflict. It is a very important. The reason why I'm actually really pulling this one up right now, because basically this is the very reason that Iran is angry. The entire government of Iran is angry against both the United States and the United Kingdom, because the United Kingdom and the United States are both complicit on a prime minister's downfall because of a coup, an internal coup. It looked like it was internal within Iran, but no, it was instigated by bribes, by a number of things. It's basically all that shit. It happened right outside, and it turned into an implosion within Iran. This is the very reason that Iran had been trying to produce a deterrent at all against any nation that seeks to attack it. They are doing it by themselves. They are making sure they get material, and they are trying to do something by themselves. Now, whether they are testing nuclear weapons, we don't know for sure. But what we do know is that when they are being constantly attacked by the United States and Israel before 2026, we all know that there is no confirmed weapon testing, and that the uranium and all the nuclear material would be used by either for something else, or not using warheads. Ballistic missiles are already something, but they cannot even use ballistic missiles with the nuclear material. They haven't announced it yet. They haven't made it known. But you never know. You never know what might actually happen, you know? It might have not been revealed to the rest of the world yet as much as Israel wants it to, because it's only Israel that keeps spouting that information that Iran has built nuclear weapons around these nuclear materials. But there is no solid evidence to actually support this. So basically, we're just laughing at Israel at the point that they're no longer believable, because they're the only ones saying it and no one else is supporting it. What we're about to watch right now is History of the Absurd's TikTok video called "The CIA Named It Operation Ajax." They used cash, chaos, and a literal circus to crush Iran's democracy, and the fallout never ended. I know this is AI generated, but I wouldn't say that this is fake. The right names were actually discussed on this. So yeah.
Iran elected a prime minister who had a revolutionary idea. He wanted Iran's oil to belong to Iran. The Central Intelligence Agency disagreed. They spent $1 million, hired a circus, named the operation after a cleaning product, and spent the next 70 years wondering why Iranians were angry at them.
Yeah.
Mohammad Mossadegh was 71 years old, a Swiss-educated lawyer, and the most popular politician in Iranian history.
Swiss educated. Mind this, okay? Studied outside of Iran just to make sure that a lot of things can be done for the Iranian peoples, okay? I don't know what historians, what very biased historians think of this man just because he studied abroad. They might actually think of him as an infiltrator of societies. Probably. I'm not sure. Probably they had vile things to say about him, but I hope not. Please. That will be the worst part. That will be the worst part of supposed modern and current history. For some people to say that studying abroad, meaning broadening your senses, would also mean it to them, translating it to for everyone else, which is false. Infiltrating societies that they don't want infiltrated. They might think that he's an infiltrator, but that's just me, okay? That is just me. But seriously, it's not bad to study abroad just for you to get a broader perspective on things. It's just not bad to do, okay? Basically everyone's just probably everyone in the West probably had overreacted because they knew that his background would eventually doom the Western status quo. It's already bad enough that Iran does not get a share of what the United Kingdom actually gets from the sale of oil. Okay? This is why this prime minister made it a very crucial goal to nationalize the oil so that they get control of the oil. He was democratically voted in, if I'm correct.
He led parliament to nationalize Iran's oil industry, ending 4 decades of the Anglo-Iranian oil company extracting Iranian oil, paying Iran almost nothing, and refusing to open its financial records to a single Iranian auditor. The Iranian public loved him for it. The British government, who owned a majority stake in that company, did not. Mossadegh had his personal peculiarities. He received foreign ambassadors from his bed, had his bed carried into parliament so he could deliver speeches lying down, wore pajamas to official public...
Wore pajamas? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. His priorities definitely are there. Damn.
...during proceedings, sometimes at length. Foreign journalists called him the Pajama Premier and treated the whole thing as comic material. The British press enjoyed this. The Parliament vote was unanimous. CIA analysts, writing in 1952 and 1953, said a communist takeover of Iran was, in their own words...
Hold on. So... basically, people voting for a prime minister and then eventually following the lead of the prime minister into nationalizing the oil is communism to the CIA. Oh, wow. That is disgusting. Holy shit, that is disgusting. Whoever thought of this idea, whoever suggested to the CIA that this was a great idea, should have been fired after this. This was a mistake.
This is a massive mistake.
Not imminent. Hundreds
Wait, not imminent?
over of Iran was, in their own words, not imminent.
Then who started it? Hold on. Wait. Okay. I'm very sorry. I thought it was imminent. Okay, I thought it was imminent. Then why was the CIA involved in toppling the current parliament that time? What happened? What changed their mind?
Hundreds of thousands filled Iranian streets in Mossadegh's support. Inspiring. None of that stopped the plan. The operation carried the codename Ajax. That's right. After the dish soap, the CIA...
Wait, hold on.
The operation carried in thousands.
I missed something.
Not
Iran's threat is not imminent. Hold on, I missed something. Iran's threat is not imminent, but why is the CIA moving into Iran? Are they falsifying? Are they confusing anyone who actually reads any of the files?
imminent.
Really?
The plan. The operation carried the codename Ajax. That's right. After the dish soap. The CIA's reasoning, preserved in their own files, was that Ajax was good at scouring away unwanted things. The unwanted thing in this framing was a democratically elected government.
This is so wrong. They're not hiding the fact that they're going to stamp out the democratically voted government. But at the same time, they're deceiving people to make them think that Iran is not a threat. It is exactly a threat. Iran is exactly a threat to them. I don't know who directed them to even make this a possibility. What the hell?
CIA operatives spent $150,000 bribing Iranian journalists, editors, and religious figures to manufacture public outrage against Mossadegh. They hired street gangs to stage attacks on Iranian civilians and blame them on him. They organized demonstrations both for and against him on the same streets, using paid crowds to create the impression Iran was ungovernable. On the day of the coup, the CIA's hired crowd streaming toward the Prime Minister's residence was led by tumblers doing handsprings, wrestlers flexing their biceps, and weightlifters twirling iron bars.
It really was a hired circus, too. Really?
Not soldiers, a circus. The first attempt collapsed inside 24 hours. Someone had warned Mossadegh. His guards arrested the conspirators. The Shah, who had signed the CIA's dismissal decree under considerable American pressure, panicked, boarded a plane to Rome, and told journalists his reign was finished.
What? He just up and left? Hold on.
Someone had warned Mossadegh. His guards arrested the conspirators. The Shah, who had signed the CIA's dismissal decree under considerable American pressure, panicked, boarded a plane to Rome, and told journalists his reign was finished. CIA headquarters sent one instruction to their field team. The operation is over. Come home. Kermit Roosevelt Jr., grandson of President Theodore Roosevelt, and described by a British colleague as the last person you'd expect to be up to his neck in dirty tricks, ignored headquarters. He ran the operation a second time. The circus returned. This time, it worked.
Are you for Oh my god. Dirty tricks. This is not... Who's really instigating this? Holy shit, dude.
Mossadegh fled over his garden wall.
This is just so wrong.
The Shah, whose exile had lasted 48 hours, flew back from Rome. Mossadegh stood...
Basically, they used the Shah. They had something on the Shah that made him panic and leave Iran, and then the West had used the same Shah who left Iran to come back from Rome, this time as an installed asset. Yeah. Shit. That's not good.
Trial for treason against the government the CIA had just installed. He arrived at the military...
Yeah, basically the prime minister wanted to change things entirely in Iran, just because the people loved it. But the West had other plans. They used the Shah. They used the Shah's influence to actually stage the coup. So, shit. This is just disgusting. Why?
Tribunal in his pajamas and a grey bathrobe. In an internal memo the CIA kept classified for 47 years, analysts noted he wept throughout. He received 3 years in prison, then house arrest until he died. The CIA wrote up Operation Ajax as a case study in operational excellence. The Shah they reinstalled grew more repressive, built a secret police force with CIA assistance, and generated the kind of popular fury that produced the 1979 Iranian Revolution.
Yep, there it is.
The revolutionaries, who stormed the U.S. Embassy and held 52 Americans for 444 days, cited 1953 as their reason for not trusting American diplomats. Every rupture between the United States and Iran since runs back to the summer Kermit Roosevelt Jr. refused to go home. Mohammad Mossadegh died under house arrest in 1967. He remains one of the most beloved figures in Iranian history. $1 million later and a circus act, they got their coup, they got their Shah, they got 44 Americans held hostage for 444 days.
That is what got the Iranian hostage crisis in the first place. That actually kicked up the Iranian Revolution because of their anger against the United States for actually instigating the coup. By the use of the Shah's assets. That's dirty. Absolutely dirty.
Now that's operational excellence.
Okay. I'm following. I am definitely following. That was such a good one. Now I'm really just asking myself. Now I'm just gonna be asking the questions that I need to ask, because let's just be real. I have to ask. Okay. There are reasons as to why Operation Ajax happened. Oil was a major trigger, but the real reason was a mix of oil interests, plus Cold War fear, plus geopolitical control. Oil is the spark, but not the whole fire. Prime Minister Mohammad Mossadegh nationalized Iran's oil in 1951. This crushed British control over the Anglo-Iranian Oil Company. Britain pushed hard for his removal. So the US stepped in partly to protect Western access to oil. So yes, oil mattered a lot, but alone it wouldn't have triggered a coup. The biggest driver as to why Operation Ajax had initiated in the first place is Cold War paranoia. This is the part people often underestimate. The US feared Iran might fall to communism, especially with the Tudeh Party gaining influence. The Tudeh Party was a party that existed back in the 50s. This is a Marxist-Leninist political organization that was founded in 1941 and played a central role in shaping Iran's leftist movements throughout the mid-20th century, influencing labor activism, anti-imperialist politics, and opposition to both monarchical and theocratic rule. During the 1940s, Tudeh gained parliamentary seats and significant influence in labor unions. It supported Prime Minister Mohammad Mossadegh's nationalization of oil in the early 1950s, but was later suppressed following the 1953 coup. After the 1979 Iranian Revolution, the party briefly re-emerged, initially supporting the new Islamic Republic before being outlawed again in the early 1980s. When its members faced imprisonment and execution. Why? Because the government changed itself without going back to... No. There was something working with a democratically voted government. What is going on? Okay, rooted in Marxism-Leninism, the party sought class equality, anti-imperialism, and close relations with the Soviet Union. Its commitment to socialist internationalism made it a key regional ally of the Soviet bloc, though critics accused it of subordinating national interests to Moscow's directives. Basically, they seek independence away from the Soviet Union then. They seek independence from the Soviet Union. That by itself does not make Iran a Soviet bloc. So why was Iran still targeted with a coup to topple the prime minister? Oh my God. This is just wrong. Though banned domestically, the Tudeh Party continues to publish statements and maintain an exile organization, particularly in Europe. Its historical role remains significant in Iranian political thought as a symbol of both the rise and suppression of organized leftist movements. It still makes sense, okay? They want to be independent from the Soviet Union. And the Soviet Union hates Marxist-Leninist movements like this just because they cannot even control it inside their own borders. So, shit. Iran had bordered the Soviet Union. This also powered Cold War paranoia, which is why the United States acted against them. The borders are strategically huge, and US leaders believe that losing Iran is another China situation. China was made communist because of the Soviet Union of the Union of Soviet Socialist Republics of Russia, basically. Okay? So from Washington's perspective, if Mossadegh loses control, the Soviets might win Iran. Here's the thing. Mossadegh will not lose control simply because of the Tudeh Party. Because Iran wants to be independent from the Soviet Union. But the US doesn't think that Iran will not hold its own against the Soviets. So what? Their solution is to force Iran into Western control? just to make absolutely sure that the Soviets never gain Iran? Who cooked up this stupid idea? This is such a stupid idea. This is such a stupid thought. Okay. After oil nationalization, Britain imposed sanctions and boycotts. Iran's economy tanked, and U.S. officials believed Mossadegh couldn't stabilize the country. They worried there was collapse, and it was a perfect opening for communists. You know, if only the United Kingdom wasn't a bitch. If only they played along for a bit, they do some renegotiations instead of just being bitches and just retaliating entirely against Iran, so that Iran would economically wouldn't be. Oh my goodness. The United Kingdom is absolutely complicit in making sure that Iran crashed. They are also entirely complicit of why the Iranian Revolution even happened and why Iran is now angry against the West. It's just shit, dude. With the 2-day, okay, with the party itself, with the leftist party itself crashed, Iran probably have leaned into the Soviet Union because of that crash. It's just the 2-day party should not have crashed like that. It's just they should have regained their influence, but damn. There was strategic control in the Middle East thanks to Iran being controlled by the West. Iran wasn't just any country. There were massive oil reserves. It was a key location between the USSR and the Persian Gulf, so losing it could shift global power. So the US wanted a reliable, pro-Western government in place. So what's the real answer? If someone says it was only about oil, that's too simplistic. I agree. But if someone says it was only about stopping communism, that's also incomplete. The truth is, Operation Ajax happened because oil, plus a combination of Cold War fear and strategic control, they all overlapped. So, oil got the West emotionally invested. The Cold War fear made them pull the trigger. Without oil in Iran, there's less urgency for the United States to get involved. But without communism, there would probably be no coup. But together, that's what made Operation Ajax happen. I'm just gonna say, it's really... checked and I actually had to respond to it. So I said, and I quote, "It's really stupid." So the United States initiated that operation all because they feared Iran would destabilize, all because their economy tanked? Whose fault is it that the economy tanked? The British! They should have played along, waited to play their cards so they can negotiate better deals
even if they're talking with owners of nationalized oil and just patiently made it possible to trade. That's what I replied to the information that I got when it comes to Iran's reason for being angry against the West. The prompt it gave, the prompt had been responded to with this. A lot of historians do point at Britain as the one that lit the fire. Here's the grounded reality. After Iran nationalized oil, Britain imposed a global oil boycott. Give me a moment, I'll be right back.
Okay, where were we? Oh yeah, that's right. So, last line I said, after Iran nationalized oil, Britain imposed a global oil boycott. This crushed Iran's economy and revenue, making Britain the sole reason as to why Iran's economy is crashing. Basically, they're actually vulnerable from communist takeover. Basically, this spiked fears of the United States that Iran will turn communist because of this, just because the British actually did this. So, they even blocked other countries from buying Iranian oil. Yes, the British are absolutely at fault for this. This is a massive, massive driver as to why Iran is eternally angry at the United States. Basically, the United States just took the opportunity when it presented itself. They shouldn't have done that. They should have allowed Iran to at least recover. But no, that's just... Okay. I'm even seeing some... Okay. The US did not see it as, Britain caused this, let's fix it calmly. They saw it as, Iran is collapsing. Communists might take over, and we lose a key country. So US leaders feared a Soviet-aligned Iran during the Cold War. Iran's instability looked like a strategic emergency, not a negotiation problem. So that fear is not logic or patience, and it drove the decision. They didn't... There should be a negotiation, though. In hindsight, the idea makes sense, but at the time, okay, the negotiation wouldn't happen. Britain refused to compromise on oil control. The US prioritized its alliance with Britain. And Cold War thinking was paranoid and aggressive. So diplomacy lost to fear plus alliance politics. So yeah, Britain provoked the crisis. The US overreacted and escalated it. And yes, a patient economic negotiation could have avoided the coup. So instead, they chose a shortcut. And it blew back hard. Thus, it resulted into the 1979 Iranian Revolution, making Iran anti-US entirely. It's actually sad, you know. They don't really want to see the consequences. They just want to look at the face value of the entire situation. God damn, the United States did not handle that well. It was an ugly chapter in history. It was one ugly chapter in history. They don't want the Cold War to escalate into a hot one by losing a strategic area. But at the same time, they should have played their cards safely. They should have played their cards safely. It was absolutely, horrendously a lazy thing to do. It was a lazy thing to do. Thus, Iran became what it is today. I call it sad. I call it a sad thing, a tragic thing to happen. It's just, it should not have happened. It should not have happened. The toppling of the Prime Minister. The installment of a Western-influenced Shah. It should not have happened. The Iranian Revolution should not have happened. All this entire thing should not have happened. The US should have stuck with their guns and negotiate a deal for the British, because the British had actually screwed this one up. And it's all sparked into, and it's all come to a head right now. This should not have happened. 2026. It just all came to a head up to this point. It just all came to a head. It just should not have happened. It should not have happened. Here we go, guys. America back then did not make the best decisions even in the face of fear. Especially in the face of fear. They did not make the best decisions. They made the wrong decisions then. And America, now ruled by a pedophile in power, isn't making the best decisions now. So basically, America is absolutely worse off. America is worse off today. They're very much worse off today. Well, there it is, guys. We actually did that reaction, and hopefully that reaction is very smooth. Because now we're about to proceed back into Counter-Strike 2. We are actually going to be going through a premier competitive matchup. Hopefully it goes well. And that we get good teammates. Hopefully we get good teammates. Please tell me we get good teammates here. Please tell me we get good teammates. We need good teammates. We really do. Oh my god. What are we doing, guys? What the hell are we doing? We're actually doing this. Ancient, Nuke, Dust 2, Mirage, Inferno, Overpass, and Anubis. I cannot for the life of me believe this. I'm gonna solo queue into Premiere. Solo queuing into Premiere is suicide, isn't it? I don't want to like try this shit, but at the same time, hey, whatever works should work. I don't have a CS rating because there's nothing to see from my shit yet. Okay? Hopefully we all come to a good thing. Hopefully. Okay? We don't know. We don't know. And hopefully there are no cheaters. This is a low rank match. We're still gonna go through a low rank match here. Entirely. I got no CS rating, so I'll be teamed up with low ranks. Which is something. Hopefully there wouldn't be any cheaters here because there was one cheater on our team and I hated it. I hated it. I reported it. I made sure to report it. I think there was a YouTube video somewhere that I actually posted. I think there was, yeah. Here we go, guys. Alright, guys. This is it.
Let's roll.
Let's make it happen, guys. Waiting for opponent to ban 2 maps. Let's see. Why am I teamed up with 18Ks? Oh my god, because the other team is 18K, has an 18K too. Ban 3? Well, I'm banning this. I don't like Nuke. Let's go for Dust. So we're basically going for either Dust 2, Overpass, or Anubis. Because at this point, we'd basically take one of these. So Overpass and Dust 2, they'd rather take Dust 2 because they take Dust 2 all the time. Excuse me, what? Fucking hell. Fine. Oh, gotta be kidding me on this one. Oh well, we're starting with CT.
Let's roll.
Mic check.
Hello.
Meow.
Nay howdy.
Meow. Hello, meow.
All right, here we go.
Smoke.
Here we go, I guess.
These fellas are gonna regret waking up this morning.
Okay then.
Okay, carry me, thank you. I'm 17k.
Monster.
I do not have a rating, so forgive me if I don't contribute much.
I think you 20k.
Drop me Julie's, yellow. You have 300. Drop me Julie's, quick.
So, what?
They're gonna
Please.
wish they were never born.
Ah shit, sorry. I wasn't paying attention.
Down smoke.
This is going well.
They're flashing here.
Connector.
Footsteps over park.
Wow. Oh, all here. A lot.
Fucking hell.
One going
Right,
down
right,
there.
right.
Ah heck. Okay. They went for A then. Mm-hmm.
Anti.
Who can hell?
Oh, they just shot me.
Don't force, please.
Force?
Seeker. Don't
Oh,
force.
don't fall.
Let's make this right as rain.
Let's go push up.
He's
Ah shit. Center, huh? Through the middle.
Deploying decoy.
You're right.
Laying down
safe.
Ah shit. I'm sorry.
Tinty.
You're sorry that you didn't run away when I told you to?
Ay.
I'd be sorry.
I'm sorry, I weave.
Okay. Okay. This is not gonna go well, is it?
throwing smoke. Smoke. Throwing fire. Deploying flashbang. Flashbang.
Oh, bomb's there.
It's okay again.
Yep.
Throwing a grenade.
Just chill, don't push him up.
What?
Back, please.
Going right. Oh my god, that had to be the price.
I need you to stop playing like a fucking retard, please, okay?
Ugh.
Just listen to what I tell you.
I gotta remove the rest. Shit, dude.
Throwing flashbang.
Ah, great. Well, there's someone smarter. Basically, we got... Okay, then.
I think it's dash. Yeah. Yeah, we can go. I can listen to him. It's not Rust. You're stomping around like a spastic. You know when you run, they can hear you, right? Ah, yeah. Okay then. I'll keep it in mind. I'll go for something.
Remember, this isn't the killing house anymore. This is real life. Smoke.
Come stack water with me.
Connected. There's a lot connected.
He's clear. He's clear.
Sure.
Stay.
Toilet.
Laying down
Toilet, yeah.
smoke.
Push.
Fucking hell.
The toilet.
Fucking hell. Okay. Damn. Trying not to own being a clickbait, but fuck. Shake it off him. Okay. Gonna try something else. Lane B.
Acquired gun 3 men.
Gotta try.
Throwing smoke.
Gotta find a different game.
Smoke.
Connector.
Throwing fire.
Say again.
Incendiary. Flashbang.
Actor.
Say.
Deploying flashbang. Laying down smoke. Grenade out.
Wow, this guy's so sharp.
Connector.
Shit, dude. I ran out. Fucking out.
Water.
They're coming out of connector, that's why. Okay. Okay, so they came out of connector then. Okay, that's why. Nice try. Fucking heck. There's some play improvement.
Go. Throwing smoke.
Smoking monster.
Smoke.
What am I doing? Okay, freaking heck. Gotta try the parks. Ah, shit, they're coming out from connector.
On playground.
Connect one.
Grenade.
Toilet.
I gotta be.
One long.
Bro, that guy's so sharp, bro.
Incendiary out.
Ah, shit, dude.
I mean, I'm standing in somewhere you would never look at a million years, and he just strafes me.
No
so
wonder
he's
he
cheating.
pre-aimed my head. I go connector for the first time and
Wait, they're using walls?
he net.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Let's show them who we are. Laying down smoke. Blood enter clear, lads. Laying down smoke. Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang.
Wait, is this a cheater lobby? What the fuck?
You see? The moment I pick, he shoot.
Smoke.
No way is this a fucking cheater lobby. Footsteps to the left. Oh shit, they're there!
Grenade out.
Yeah, but
Shit, dude.
Yellow is a fucking special child.
Mm-hmm.
No, what happened?
He's a special boy. That's all I have to say. He talks like ChatGPT, and he plays like a fucking spastic.
See, bro, I also know.
Yeah, trying.
It's okay. It's over.
Yeah.
Info.
150.
I'm trying. I know, I can get pretty like that, but...
I'm defusing the bomb. Grenade out.
Empty.
Bugger it.
He's not... Oh yeah, he doesn't have a defuse. Alright. Yeah. Fuck.
Okay, now what should I do, bro? I go everywhere, I got spammed.
We got motivated characters at least.
Move it, son. Throwing smoke.
Smoking one.
Laying down smoke. Smoke. Flashbang. Laying down smoke. Incendiary.
Oh yeah, we're checking.
Throwing a grenade.
Well, shit. Here we go.
Come on.
Oh,
Okay. Listen.
nice.
Oh, you see?
1 HP, 1 HP. Last guy, 1 HP. Playground.
Boom.
Right on.
AK for you guys. Not my thing right now.
Thank you.
Bro, I swear to God, the yellow he's ChatGPT, like, for sure. There's no way that's a real human being.
I'm sorry. I am really fucking rusty.
Lads,
It's
we're
alright.
on. Smoke.
Hey, drunk, bro.
Relax. Just have fun. We have a blue. Alright.
Just have fun.
Very
Yeah.
connected.
We have a blue. Boys.
Grenade out. Incendiary out.
Any info?
There's one connected.
Another one.
Moving up upper part to fountain.
Okay.
One in water.
Huh?
Flashbang.
Moving to tunnels.
One ish. Be shot.
He's just holding there.
You're on B.
Oh shit, they're going for B then.
Oh!
Fuck me. This is not good.
Tunnels is not a call out, by the way.
Never mind.
The fuck is tunnel?
I am trying to study different maps. I'm sorry.
It's alright, dude. You're clearly in the wrong lobby. We're just memeing you.
Deploying flashbang.
You shouldn't flash. They don't even know you're there. You just shouldn't flash, dude.
Nah, he was making noise. I know.
Alright.
Yeah, I know. I'm just being myself. But at the same time, I gotta think.
Okay, just shoot and spray. Shoot and spray, spray and pray.
Huh? No, not shoot and spray. Whatever.
Throwing smoke.
I flashed off. I flashed.
Deploying.
Oh shit, they're going through there.
They're gonna peek. Go peek.
Peeking lower park too.
I'm blind, blind, blind.
Grenade. Smoke.
Fucking hell.
Need to watch
On
behind.
playground, on playground. Going A. One shot, one shot. I got Molly.
Uh-oh.
One playground. Dead. Long. Behind the rock.
He's pinked. There's one hit.
Ah, go.
He's cheating, dude. Don't walk. He knows where you are.
Ah, go.
Just go B, just go B, just go.
Okay.
Surprise!
It is. It's okay, it's okay.
If it isn't bad, okay, I gotta stop being zero IQ. Fucking hope.
Yellow, you need to watch a lot of YouTube before you start playing Premiere.
Nice.
I will follow that advice.
No. Just play, don't hear him.
You need to play competitive, brother.
Wait, wrong weapon.
Look at me, I just play. Suddenly I got 17k, I don't know why.
Come on, chop, chop.
I have terrible plays. It's kind of understandable.
Throwing flashbang. Flashbang.
Don't walk here, brother.
Grenade out.
Smoke once. Fix me, fix me.
Checking construction. Fucking heck.
Coming B, coming B.
Coming!
Shot, shot.
Throwing fire.
Yep. They're gonna try.
One guy low.
They're gonna...
B shot.
Grenade out.
Okay, yeah, they're going through there. Oh, they'll root. They'll go around. Oh, fuck, yeah. There it is. That was a fucking bait.
Terrorists win.
Nothing in here, right? Fuck it.
You see what I mean? Like, he talks like he's ChatGPT, I swear. This is a bot, bro. You see what I mean, right?
Fine.
He's got that, like, generic American accent. Like, for sure, this guy is AI.
Throwing smoke.
Come on, come on.
Bro, I'm 20k for auto playing this PC.
Throwing flashbang. Flashbang.
One long.
On that, on that.
Playground.
Throwing smoke.
Ah, shit. Oh my god!
Playground.
Ah! I hate this. I hate this.
Long, hopper. Oh my god, dude. This is
He's
sick.
so blatant. Fuck.
Terrorists win.
He's bad. Too. If we didn't have fucking Captain America on our team, we'd be alright.
Fight that guy, bro. Fight that guy.
Time now, my brothers.
It's okay. A lot of jitter here, dude.
Nah,
It's
don't mind.
always
Just
like
play
this.
for fun.
Yeah, I'm good.
Let's go.
It's gonna be. It's gonna be.
Going gone fast. One gone, one. Down gone. That. City. Monster. Water.
Throwing a flashback.
Park.
Smoke. Grenade. I'm planting the bomb.
City.
Bomb has been planted.
Oh.
Oh shit. It's the other way. Shit, dude.
God, brother. You got the flank, dude.
Terrorists win. We will dance on your grave. This is our fight.
Okay then.
Throwing smoke. Grenade out.
Connector. Go. Only P2.
Okay then.
That. One is up.
Wait, I only grabbed the skin, but that's it. The fuck?
What? On your right, dude!
Ah, heck.
Let's for me.
Smoke. I'm planting the bomb.
God damn. Should have seen it at the map.
Terrorists win. We cannot be killed.
See. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like do whatever I gotta do. Oh my god, what is he saying?
He's probably Singaporean. They're easy to trigger.
Oh boy.
Malaysian, there's Malaysian.
Oh shit, connector!
I'm gonna.
Checking construction.
Go open the door, Yellow. Open the door. Let me trick you, let me trick you.
Oh shit, never mind. Sorry.
Flashbang. Throwing a flashbang.
My god, you.
Crap. Shit. Did not damage him enough. No, sorry. Didn't damage enough. Sorry. Fuck. Ow. I blocked opponent comms, but I'm thinking that he's actually being a sore loser or something.
Are
He's
you
winning.
from the movie, bro? You sound like
It's just easy to trigger.
you guy from the movie.
Someone follow me, con. Trick me, I'm going in. Oh my god, run in.
Yo, is that a bait? Oh shit.
Nice. Trick.
No.
One shot.
Fucking hell. At least I got assists, at least. Yeah. I'll take your advice. I need a lot to learn before getting into Premiere. I'm very sorry.
It's okay, buddy. You just go watch YouTube. There's lots
It's
to
okay,
learn.
bro.
Go play.
I gotta do more death matches and shit.
No, you don't need deathmatch. You need fundamental. You don't know how to counter strafe. You don't know how to not make noise. You don't know basic utility. You don't know the maps. You just need to watch YouTube.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
Good luck, dude. I'm mostly memeing you, but it's in jest.
Yeah, thanks anyway.
Yeah, you're good, buddy.
Okay. Shit. I might go through here. God damn. One went through. Shit.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, nice job. Is there a rifle or something?
Yeah, I really need to watch a lot more YouTube. I need more fundamentals too. I think he's right about that. Shit, dude. At this point, I'm just gonna like... God damn it. There's nothing to highlight about that. It's a real complete loss. But, let me just watch whatever's remaining.
GG's.
GG's, guys. Yeah, GG's. Whatever. I really gotta work a lot. I really just gotta work a lot on it. You know what? Maybe I should stop, like, trying too hard. If I can't get through the... If I cannot get through basics, I just... At the same time, probably I should probably check out his profile. If he's fundamentals, huh? You know, at this point, I'm just going to really just say it. I can't force myself to actually get better if I stream at the same time as I'm trying to get better. I really gotta have some background. I really just gotta have some background tasking to do instead of just going right at it. You know, it's just I'm really just thinking about that. It's I don't know exactly how else to say it. But basically, I feel bad right now. I just honestly just feel bad right now. But at the same time, I kind of learned stuff. I guess I did. It's a loss, but I'm gonna download this. Gotta download this just to make sure that I get some pointers. Gotta download the actual matchup. He's Australian, if I'm correct. If I'm correct, Dash is actually Australian. All right, that's cool. That's cool. I'm not gonna be too sour in that shit. I didn't gain a single star in the team. I really need to get I really just need to get something good for myself. It's just, dude. I thought I played enough deathmatch for me to actually just. I need to do a lot more. I honestly just need to do a lot more than just premiere and shit. Unless I get massively better. Unless I really just get massively better, I can't really progress enough. So basically, yeah. I'm screwing myself basically unless I just keep at it. Dude. I gotta find more reason to actually keep CS2 for Pete's sake. You know what? Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna... You know what? I'm just gonna post it. Post it for everyone to see, but I have got the beat. Oh, shit, dude. I know, I am a fucking rusty guy. I'm a fucking rusty guy who needs fundamentals. Even if Dash is actually memeing me, I kind of understand his point.
Like a Department of War and clash with the literal globalist over its criticism of the war prolonged by both the U.S. and Israel. And it gets worse when U.S. officials just ignore it. No acknowledgement, no respect. We honestly deserve better.
I'm just looking at my Twitter, basically. That's just what I'm doing. Sorry.
4 hours of an MBS stream, scan the QR, and come say hi. Bruh, it's honestly hard to watch the U.S. Department of Defense.
That's just how it is. It's hard to watch the... Yo. Muujin posted. Muujin posted. No shot he did. No way he did. No way. Maybe I do have some more content to actually uphold right now. You know, it's actually good that I actually get some content here and there, but I didn't think, I didn't think that there would be some more more from him. I really just didn't think there would be more from him. It's just nice. It's just nice, dude. Muujin posted. Yes. How to go? Okay. I'm just gonna put this in my. Okay. You know what? You know what? You know what? Fine. Let's do a reaction. I'm not gonna be too pressured on myself to actually play CS2 without going through true fundamentals. Basically, I just need to do a lot more than just jumping in. Instead of just jumping in like that, I just have to like make sure that I'm good. we're going to be watching another one from Muujin, and this video is called How to Go from Viral Star to Serial Cheater and Manipulator. I'm not sure exactly what to expect from this, but Sykkuno has been a very influential content creator. So, what the heck happened to Sykkuno? I don't watch his content, so I don't know the guy either. But anyway, let's see what this is about, shall we?
My girlfriend of 4 years has recently become obsessed with a male streamer, and I feel really uncomfortable about it. This was a post made on the subreddit r/relationship advice around the end of 2020. What was particularly shocking here is that barely just a few days after making that initial post, he'd end up breaking up with his girlfriend.
Holy shit, dude. Please delete, if not... Wait, girl throws away 4-year relationship for Sykkuno. Yo, what? No. No way.
Her obsession with that streamer was that irrational. And during that time, she wasn't the only one who might have felt this way.
So basically they're falling for Sykkuno, leaving their current boyfriends for him? What kind of chemistry? What kind of chemistry bullshittery does he have for stealing them?
That's because the male streamer in question here was none other than Sykkuno, a name and face that had become a core memory of the COVID-19 pandemic, more specifically when everyone was locked up in their homes. In the span of less than a year, he would go from having 1,000 average viewers on Twitch to 50,000.
Yo, even I couldn't make up those metrics. Okay, even I couldn't actually make up those metrics because I'm a fucking small fry and I understand the value of how a value of a small fry can bring onto the internet. But holy shit. How long? 2 years? Average viewers tuned up to 50,000? Excuse me? No. Oh, no, wait. No. Hold on. No. Not 2 years. Sorry. Days.
He would go from having 1,000 average viewers on Twitch to 50,000, even having a stream where he peaked at over 100.
No, in only a span of a couple of years. Okay, sure.
1,000 concurrent viewers. What he'd be most known for was his gameplay of Among Us with his friends.
Okay, that's how he got spread. Okay.
Well, not only would he get tens of thousands of concurrent viewers on Twitch, but he would get millions upon millions of views on his YouTube channel.
Okay.
Well, and while his rise to fame is definitely incredibly impressive, what was truly unparalleled here is his extremely high ratio of female viewers, confirmed to having more than any of his other content creator friends. His handsome look, his
higher female.
Made women go rabid. In fact, there was also a joke that he would turn male fans gay. But what made him
oh my god! There was that thing, turning male fans gay? Holy shit.
Really desirable is just how socially awkward he was. He was innocent in an endearing way. He was a boy failure that needed a woman to fix him. In a nutshell, he was this picture, almost allergic to other women. He just couldn't handle anything romantic. He would get too flustered. This made many of his fans to be one to finally...
Holy shit.
But make no mistake here. This was all a perfectly crafted image that he had made for himself. He wanted you to think that he was innocent.
It was a farce?
Failure. Someone who's inexperienced in relationships and would never hurt a fly. Because in reality, behind this mirage, this illusion, there was a master manipulator, a serial cheater, and a predator. Someone who would make it a point for many years to target smaller content creators, take full advantage of the fact that he was one of the most desirable men in the streaming world, making it seem like he had no experience with women and that it just might be romantic. They just might be that special someone who can fix him.
Oh my god.
What I forget to tell them, though, is that he had been in a monogamous relationship since 2021.
Monogamous?
Because he had...
No shot! Oh god, no.
Admits to everything in a recorded voice call with the victim herself. And on top of that, that same victim, who goes by the name of Hemamal VT, would choose to write a Google Doc that shows the entire timeline, her and Saikuno's DMs together, as well as the DMs of another victim that actually slept with Saikuno while being totally oblivious to the fact that he has been in a relationship since 2021. This might be one of the most impactful and longest running lies in content creation history.
Oh my god.
The two victims in question for trusting me with this very heavy topic and for allowing me to make the first comprehensive video on it. So without further ado, let's get right into this mess. Alright, so first off, who the hell is Saikuno? Well, before starting his streaming career, he actually used to be a software engineer working in the Bay Area of California. His monotonous office life would change forever, though, when he would meet Lily Pichu, content creator who...
Another content creator. Yeah, Lily Pichu, I know her, yeah.
2012. However,
as a content creator, but
he was
not as someone else. It's just,
very well-known content creator that we know today. It was back during the Season 3 World Championship for League of Legends during the year of 2013, so barely a year into her content creator journey. Saikuno would be aware of her content. He'd reach out to her and would want to meet her, seeing that they're both at the same place. Lily Pichu agreed, thinking, oh, am I about to meet a fan? That's awesome. She'd be absolutely shocked when that fan would show up with a massive bouquet of flowers. As she was about to meet him, he would run away back to his cousins. According to him, these were his only friends at the time. He was that lonely. He was simply too embarrassed to interact with her further. This interaction left a good impression on Lily Pichu, and they kept in touch for years to come. In fact, as she would start her streaming journey, she'd play with her friends, and one of those friends would be Saikuno. Her viewers would start to express interest in him, especially seeing that his voice sounded like an anime character. There was genuine demand in her community to know what he looked like. What they didn't know, though, was that Lily Pichu had already shown him. He was there with her when she went to Summoners Con 2015, and he was right there with her in her vlog. But most of her community were simply not aware of this. So seeing that there was growing demand to see what he looked like, they decided to do a face reveal live on Lily Pichu's stream around the year of 2019.
Oh.
Yeah, you're such a... Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Wait, you're actually so much braver than I thought.
Only because you're here.
Alright, I'm ending stream.
Okay.
See, the chat was definitely not disappointed. In fact, Lily Pichu had such an impact on Saikuno that she would be, well, the main reason why he would start streaming. And you can hear him say that himself.
Okay, sure.
So what convinced you to start streaming?
Lily, actually.
And speaking of
nice.
he would start doing so shortly after revealing his face on Lily Pichu's stream. He'd start in the beginning of 2019 with barely under 100 viewers, but as the months would go by, he would start to get very rapid growth. He would really start putting in serious hours by August 2019, and within just 1 year, by August 2020, he'd be sitting at 8,000 average viewers, reaching a...
He's probably doing a lot of... he's probably doing some very, very crucial marketing probably here. TikTok, short form video content. I mean, short form video content was definitely always the go-to when it comes to promoting yourself. This is why I was able to actually get past the 1,000 subscriber mark, simply because I'm actually uploading and publishing content. Even if it has to be one short form video a day, it doesn't matter. And it's actually working. It's actually working. I'm gaining views. I'm gaining attention. When it comes to interactions, I think it comes after. I think all the interaction in the comments section definitely just comes after. Basically, I have just to produce enough content. I just have to produce enough exposure. So I realized it. I just have to produce so much more. It's just... it can be a little bit of a headache sometimes, but as long as I got my smartphone and stuff like that, it's just... I think I can make it work. I guess, look, when it comes to being a streamer, I am very, very rusty when it comes to marketing at all. So, when it comes to short form videos, I am glad it is all just working out. I'm just glad it is all working out. The thing that I need to do, however, is not just summary intros for long form videos, but I also have got to do highlights. Probably he has been assigning others to actually do highlights for him, as long if he's actually paying others, or maybe he does it himself. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm not sure how he actually markets his shit. But hey, if it actually helps him gain the exposure that he needs for a couple of months too. I mean, look at this. That's no joke. He gained thousands of viewers on average. That's no joke. he really is grinding to make sure that his goals are met. Holy shit, dude.
A peak of 15,000. But how? Why? Well, during his streams, he would continue.
But at the same time, those numbers can be achieved, but those numbers are achieved a little too fast, a little too quick. I agree with Fujin. How did it get so fast when it comes to those numbers? Holy shit.
Continue playing with Lily Pichu, and seeing that Lily Pichu has a lot of big content creators that she calls friends.
Oh, it's just connections. Connections to big streamers. Okay.
Easy to talk to. He was witty, he made jokes, and the communities of the many streamers actually enjoyed his company.
Basically, he's just being clever. So, okay, understood.
All of these factors combined would be the perfect catalyst for when the quarantine season of COVID-19 arrived. He would start to play the game.
There would be a spike during COVID crisis when it comes to online viewership. So,
just 4 months. He would go from 8,000 average viewers all the way up to 50,000 average viewers, peaking at 100,000 viewers in one stream. He was gaining 500,000 followers every single month. In just the span of like a year and a half, he had gone from being a mid-tier streamer to one of the biggest on the entire platform. It wasn't just Twitch though. He would be getting millions upon millions of views on
YouTube
videos as well. He was killing it on every single platform he was on.
He has been consistent then.
When YouTube was aggressively recruiting Twitch streamers to stream on their platforms instead, offering them multi-million-dollar deals, they targeted Sykkuno, seeing that he's extremely brand friendly, has a very loyal audience.
Yep, you gotta be more brand friendly. Okay, let's just be real. You gotta be more brand friendly on YouTube to actually succeed as a successful streamer there. They're a bit less brand friendly when it comes to Twitch and other sites. They're trying to attract more mature audiences in other streaming sites other than YouTube. So YouTube, you gotta be brand friendly, and that's what I'm actually aiming for. I'm not into the too outrageous stuff, so YouTube is okay with me. Plus, the systems of streaming actually work there okay for me. So at the moment, I'm actually satisfied at the moment with YouTube. We will see what happens in a year or a couple of years, okay? I'm not sure exactly how it all turns out, but I gotta do more marketing. I gotta do more short form videos. I gotta do more highlights. Heck, it helps me. It helps others. It might help you.
A household name in such a short time. So on May 2nd, 2022, he would announce to the world that he was moving to YouTube on a 2-year exclusive contract.
Okay.
As you can tell by the engagement, this post went viral. What I really want you to understand, though, is just how valuable he was seen by companies and platforms. Back when YouTube was aggressively recruiting talents that were on Twitch,
which basically matched YouTube's offer for Sykkuno, and he still chose YouTube. Okay.
Confidence and hubris, seeing that they completely dominated the streaming scene at the time, would never bother offering a counteroffer. On the very rare occasion that they did, it was a very big deal, and guess what? They made an exception to Sykkuno. They gave him a counteroffer higher than YouTube. Sykkuno would go back to YouTube and show them Twitch's new offer, and YouTube would offer to pay even more.
Okay.
The contract alone is estimated to be around $5 million. Sykkuno, though, also had interests in other communities, such as VTubers. In 2023, for an April Fool's joke, he would debut his first VTuber.
April Fool's. Okay.
Niche. The reason why I'm mentioning this is because at some point he was invited to a call with the Senator Bernie Sanders alongside.
Oh my god. Okay. It's rare for VTubers to be in the sight of fucking politicians, okay? It's always a rare thing. Holy shit, dude. Okay, fine. Sykkuno knows for some reason where it is. He suddenly dipped into being a VTuber for a while. Okay.
And instead of showing his face, he chose to be a VTuber. This was so ridiculous, and it went so viral that he became a spokesperson for VTubing in one stream.
Yeah.
God, everyone wanted a piece of that guy. You would see him everywhere, collabing with everyone. And this was partly due to his very loyal and almost rabid fan base. But it was, of course, all by design. You see, back in 2023,
all by design,
would make the very interesting revelation that Sykkuno had the highest female demographic fan base compared to any other streamer, her included. She would compare his level of fame and the way his towards him to K-pop idols. He simply wasn't seen like the run-of-the-mill Twitch streamer.
Oh yeah.
And one of the main reasons why this worked out so well is because
He's not a hunk. He's a boy. He's a K-boy. Yeah?
he was unemployed and lives in a dump and smells like shit. I'm talking about the ideal boy failure. The guy who's handsome, smells nice, doesn't live in a dump, but is instead just a hopeless romantic.
Oh my god.
Someone who turns
That was the term I was looking for. Hopeless romantic. Holy shit.
red when you want to initiate physical contact. The most innocent, naive soul imaginable.
Yo.
The appeal of a boy failure isn't necessarily that he's a failure. It's the fact that he's perfect, but just needs one person to fix him. And that's how a significant chunk of his fan base felt. If you've watched my channel before, then it's not too different from a girl failure that has a male
Holy shit,
that
dude.
wants to fix her. It's the same parasocial mess. This can be very easily seen in some of the most viral fan-made videos of Saikuno, like this one for example, sitting at over 3 million views. Saikuno tells his trauma about girls. Saikuno trusts his friend, Disguised Toast, more than the girls. So this guy had barely any romantic experience, and yet still, he had his heart broken. He needs a woman that will fix him and tell him it'll be okay.
Oh boy.
And maybe she'll be...
Oh boy, that attracted a lot of females. Holy shit.
And amazingly desirable he was, though. Because he's another fan-made video. Everyone's simping for Saikuno because who doesn't? I mean, God, if only he wasn't a boy failure and understood how smooth he was.
Oh god damn.
Because guess what? This video, sitting at over 4 million views, is titled Saikuno Being Smooth with
For
Girls.
14 minutes. Oh my god, no.
Point by now, right?
He's just baiting the girls.
Carefully crafted would attract
Holy shit, dude.
audience. It would also allow him to be one of the only male streamers to constantly be able to hang out with a majoritarily female friend group without him or them getting in trouble with their fan bases due to jealousy. The guy was innocent, allergic to love, and he wouldn't hurt a single fly. This allowed him to do things that other male content creators could never do. Like, dude, this is him sniffing the armpit of Fuslie at
What the fuck?
podcast when they were talking about body.
Oh my god, that happened.
He was trusted around women. And even though his audience was very obsessed over him, they saw him as so awkward, so incapable of understanding what love or social cues mean that this was fine. They didn't mind because they were going to be the ones to fix him anyway. So it comes as no surprise that yes, some relationships literally ended over the girls.
No fucking way. They just flocked to him and ended their current relationships just to try and fix him? No fucking way. What?
Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if some gay relationships ended because of the same reason too. He was just that much of a sensation, and that crafted image he built around himself was just so believable and convincing. And so he'd keep on doing what he's always done, and after his 2-year contract with YouTube would finally end, during May 2024, he would make his grand comeback to Twitch, peaking at over 26,000 viewers.
Wow.
However, his viewer count would slowly begin to drift. And by April 2026, he'd be sitting at 1,665 average viewers, a far cry from the peak of the pandemic,
Yeah.
50,000. He'd also stopped collabing with larger content creators as much as he used to, mostly sticking to himself. But hell, I mean, 1,600 average viewers is still very easy to make a living off of. He had made his millions of dollars, had this incredibly obsessive fan base. As far as content creator careers go, this really wasn't so bad. The guy was a multimillionaire. What people weren't aware of, though, is that for many years since becoming a viral sensation, he would use his status as Saikuno, as the most desirable streamer imaginable, as this K-pop idol, to pursue relationships with smaller or up-and-coming content creators, whether they be cosplayers or VTubers, manipulating them into thinking that they were special, all in the hopes of hooking up with them and while being in a monogamous relationship.
Monogamous. Oh boy.
Is the real Saikuno. And now we finally have proof. Hemamal VT, who I'll refer to as Mal from now on, is someone who has been making content for the last year. She occasionally streams from time to time, but also tends to post cosplays on her Twitter profile, some of them being revealing. Those revealing cosplays would catch Saikuno's attention, and he'd follow her on Valentine's Day of 2026. Within barely a few days, he would start talking about how they should move in together into the same house.
Huh?
Having a girlfriend. When Mal would find out about the girlfriend, she would decide to write a Google document. The Google document would contain Mal's side of the story as well as Elfie Leah's side of the story. Another VTuber who, of course, also posts cosplays from time to time, which is why Saikuno was interested in her to begin with. She also had no idea that Saikuno had a girlfriend, and would
Okay.
during December 2020.
Oh, probably they didn't want he didn't want them to know, and then they knew anyway. Oh boy.
in Paris when he would travel for a convention. Unlike Mal, though, she would actually end up sleeping with Saikuno, again,
Oh shit.
completely oblivious that he has a girlfriend. They would both share their stories and the DMs with Saikuno in the Google document. This document would be 32 pages long, and it would detail both of their experiences with Saikuno, leading up to the revelation of the fact that he has a girlfriend, as well as a link to the full 17-minute YouTube video in which Mal would confront Saikuno about cheating on his girlfriend with her. Here's how it would start off. On Valentine's Day of this year, I was followed on Twitter by Saikuno. I thought it was amazing that such a big content creator even knew I existed, let alone followed me on social media. He had been my role model and someone I looked up to for a long time, ever since my days in high school. However, what I learned about Saikuno after that day would make me regret my decision. Saikuno is not the kind, soft-spoken character you see on stream. He is a serial cheater, liar, and manipulator who uses his status to get what he wants from as many women as possible. More specifically, ones who are smaller or up-and-coming content creators, knowing that he can take advantage of them. After confiding in many others that have had similar experiences with Saikuno, I realized that this was not an isolated incident. In fact, it was something that had been going on for multiple years.
You know, this is ironic, actually. His main audience and main attractors are women. So basically, it's just so fitting that a woman expose him for what a twisted fuck that he really is. Holy shit. The irony. The irony is not lost on me. Thank God I'm seeing this. Thank God I am seeing this.
He always made sure to cover his tracks and never left a paper trail significant enough for someone to make this public. But now, this has all changed. These are serious allegations, and I fully understand that this should not be treated lightly. I urge all other content creators who have been personally affected by Saikuno's behavior to not remain silent, as I believe that there is strength in numbers. This document will not only include proof from me, but from another victim who has given me her consent as well. Below, you will find evidence that will expose this calculated pattern of love bombing and manipulation, as well as a recording of a voice call where he explicitly admits to all his wrongdoings, everything. Alright, so already this is one hell of an intro to the document, right? One thing I want to point out is the urging of all other content creators who have been personally affected by Saikuno to come out about this. As I already mentioned, there are many people who were affected by his actions throughout the years.
That's why he got a smaller
Expo
viewing eventually.
Event, then you can bet a hefty sum of money that he always had someone there who he flew out, hoping that he could bring them to his hotel room. Anyway, the next section of the document would be titled, Our First Conversation. After Valentine's Day, I was so excited about him following me that I told a friend who then urged me to strike up a conversation. I finally worked up the courage to send him a DM, and he replied right away. So here we can see on the 15th of February, Mal would send, "Are you still looking for a Valentine's date, perhaps?" To which Saikuno would say, so innocently, "What?
We could just open
Up with something like that?
And
Besides, Valentine's Day's almost over where I'm from already." To which she would reply with, "I mean, we can always do a Valentine's Day do-over, you know?"
Okay.
For conversation, he brought up what kind of games he liked to play and invited me to play with him after a convention. On the left image, we can see them discussing sleep schedules, right? Understanding what time it is for her, what time it is for him. And on the right image, we can see him say, "What games do you like to play? I'm like a massive game player. That's usually how I meet people or make friends, to be honest." In the next couple of images, we can see Saikuno talk about the game he was playing, which was Outlast Trials, saying that maybe Mal could carry him. She would agree, give him her Discord, and then wonder, "Hey, are you done soon with your stream? Because I'm getting tired." She hadn't slept all night. She was pulling an all night.
Okay.
He'd apologize for taking so long, and then he'd say that he has a convention to go to. So after making her wait for like a few hours, he would say, "Hey, listen, can we just play tomorrow? I have a convention to go to." And they would agree, "Okay, let's play after the convention." This is what would lead us to the next section. Interest in where I live. For context, this is still the same day.
Basically making her want it. Oh boy.
Since I'm EU time zone and he's...
Oh boy.
So yeah, these DMs have the timestamp of 10 a.m. EU time. The last DMs we can see on Twitter were at 9 a.m. So this is barely an hour later after they added each other. Mal would continue by saying, "Things started out innocently enough with him inquiring about fun things to do near where I live, such as aquariums and conventions. TwitchCon EU specifically. I'd like to point out that I said we could go on a date to make up for Valentine's. He not once expressed to me any discomfort or that he wasn't single." So yeah, this is how it goes. If someone expresses interest in you, right, you typically tell them fairly quickly that you're already in a committed relationship. You don't just let things slide.
Yeah.
No reason to think that Saikuno was already taken. Otherwise, he would have said something after she proposed a date.
Yeah.
Ask, "Did they have an aquarium? I'm a big fan."
He really is good at lying on this shit.
could make it a date, to make up for Valentine's. He'd only reply with, "Oh, what? Lol?" Continuing on with his innocent persona, but he'd never say, "Oh, no, actually, wait, like, I want to meet up as friends. I'm actually in a relationship." Not once. The next section will be titled, Following My Private Instagram. He would also follow my personal private Instagram that is only available to my IRL friends and family while using his official Sykkuno account.
Excuse me?
You can see an image of Sykkuno.
Oh, wow.
With her personal account name being hidden since it's personal. The next section will be titled, Making Plans to Meet Me in Person. So bear in mind, this was the next day, okay, the 16th of February. They had started talking on the 15th. He followed her on the 14th. The document would say, in this 2-hour Discord gaming call, the same day as our first conversation, Sykkuno made plans to meet me IRL.
IRL, okay.
Same weekend as Dokumi 20.
Wowie.
He was flying over anyway to attend TwitchCon EU. Going to the aquarium would be our first date. I also learned that there is a 15-year age gap.
Oh, shit.
Right, so look, I personally spoke to
boy.
about this. I asked, would that usually have been like a red flag or a turnoff? She said yes. But the thing is, this is Sykkuno we're talking about here, right? So she made an exception. Because as you saw in the intro of this document,
15-year age gap.
She genuinely looked up to him.
Oh, shit.
She was starstruck was an understatement. And that's exactly what he was counting on. Now,
Starstruck, basically, he had her on the hook already. Oh, god damn. Oh, God.
while keeping that 15-year age gap in mind, this next section definitely hits different. It's titled, Making Plans to Move In Together. These messages would be on the 17th of February, 2 days after they started talking. It would say, with Sykkuno, our relationship moved so incredibly fast it almost felt like a dream. It was like he could make anything I wanted happen, and as someone as prolific and successful as him, I had no reason to doubt anything he said to me. These screenshots show that Sykkuno and I were intending to adopt a cat and have me possibly move into his house. I told him we couldn't get a cat yet due to me not being a US citizen and possibly having visa issues. Keep in mind, this conversation happened 2 days after the first conversation.
Yeah.
So in this first image of these set of DMs, we can see them talking.
Frickin' heck.
Right? But how
He's being innocent, but he's also a gentleman and considerate.
dog doesn't trigger his allergies?
Shit.
Discussing the prospect of getting a cat, Mal would say, I mean, if I'm there anyways, we'll have to think of a name, no? To which Sykkuno would say, yeah, but I don't know if I can take care of it myself. Mal would say, or we're just going to name it Cat. He'd say, you'll have to stay to help take care of it, lol. To which he'd say, I'm okay with that, though I don't know how that would work with me staying there. I can't stay forever either, because I'm not an American citizen and I'll also probably have to go back as well. Because I mean, I hope at least that I can go back to studying end of this year. And in general, everything is so expensive. And then he'd say, oh yeah, that's true. Okay, maybe we can get a cat together another time then. Besides, don't you already have a cat? Which she'd say, yeah, but they're my dad's. Also, did you finally order the food? And he'd say, oh, I see. So you wouldn't have to bring them if you just moved somewhere. To which she'd say, no, I guess not though. I'd miss them so much, so I definitely have to get new pets. So barely a couple days after speaking to each other, Sykkuno's out here discussing getting a pet together, taking care of it, raising it together.
Oh, damn.
Possibility of her maybe moving in together with him one day. This was as he was sharing a home with his girlfriend.
God damn.
Titled Lying About Being Single and Dating History. In this screenshot, Sykkuno said he has only ever had one relationship his entire life. I would eventually find out that that was a lie and that he had been dating and living in the same house as his girlfriend for years and that I was not the only girl on the internet that he spoke to on a daily basis.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, shit. You don't lie to someone like, oh my god. The girl's being real and he's not being, yeah, this is not good. Yeah. This is never good for him.
So here we can see DMs of them discussing this topic. Mal would say, I mean, you've been in relationships before. It's not like it's your first relationship. Referencing what they might potentially have going on. To which he'd reply with, I don't know, lol. I've only actually dated someone once and they broke up with me, so yeah, I think I'm just not very good, so it's probably just a me issue. To which he'd say, did you never do anything for your ex, at all? To which he'd say, I mean, I think I did. I don't think she thought I did, so yeah. But I mean, everyone has their own way of what they want, so it's important to be are you getting what you want? And if you're not, I totally understand. Mal, of course, would want to inquire as to what he was saying. What do you mean you think you did? Like what? But he'd never specify, and he'd always keep it vague. Keeping up this persona that he crafted, the one that was allergic to love, that had no idea, what was going on with women. This would lead us right into the next section titled, sexting. We texted every single day, and these interactions would be charged with flirting.
Oh my god.
I would send him suggestive pictures and audios, and he would confirm that he'd touch himself to them. Additionally, he'd always act flustered and inexperienced, keeping up the illusion of his on-stream innocent persona. We'd also regularly talk about date ideas and things we'd like to do together in the
God
future.
damn, it got that intimate even at a distance.
Discussed between two
Shit.
really romantically interested in each other. On top of texting, we also called almost every single day, even after he'd stream for over 8 hours. We'd talk and play games regularly. One thing I'd noticed is that every time we called and when he spoke, he'd be whispering and never fully use his voice. His excuse was that it's because he was tired after a long stream, and I didn't really find that to be suspicious. Using your voice for 8 hours in a row does
exhaust, yeah.
I now realized that he was quiet because his girlfriend lived with him and he didn't want her to hear.
But how did the VTuber exactly find out that he had a girlfriend? I'm not sure exactly. Not yet. I'm not really sure yet. So yeah. Oh, I'm just gonna increase the playback speed to 25% faster. Here we go.
So in this first set of DMs, we can see them discussing things to watch together. Saikuna saying, let's watch something. Mal would say we should. He would say, let's watch a Cook Netflix dating show because those are funny, or both. And Mal would say we should. And do you also want to play games like Helldivers or Overwatch or etc.? In the next image, we can see them discussing the spicy audio that she sent him at some point. He'd say, you do too. She would say, yeah, like in that audio recording I sent you, to which he would act flustered over and say, huh? Oh my God. Well, yes, you really sounded cute in that too. But she would say, did you ever re-listen to it? Or only that once? In the next screenshot, we can see them discussing going on a gym date. Mal expressed to him how much he enjoys going to work out at the gym, and so Saikuno would inquire about what a gym date looks like. This is when they discuss it more. In the next two set of DMs, we can see them talking about more spicy topics. Mal would say, you get flustered so easily. And then Saikuno would say, because I'm not. I've never done like this kind of thing before, lol. To which she would say, and? You don't like it? He'd continue saying, which is crazy because I'm older than you, but like I haven't really dated much, so. And then Mal would say, so? You have me now. He'd reply with, my XP bar is low, but no, I do it. I've never gotten something like this before. Yes, I like it. It's so good. I can't wait to use it later. As in, I can't wait to grill my sausage to it later.
Oh my God. No.
If you've ever touched yourself while watching what I send you.
All this time, well, you even have a girlfriend too.
Well, because there's spicy pictures and videos. Of course I would.
Fucking hell.
And then he'd say, I'll definitely put this one to use. She'd say, so you've never done so before? And then he would say, maybe in all caps with a flustered sweating emoji. This is when she'd put her foot down and say, I want a yes or no. And then he would say, yes, of course I have. How could I not? Overall, these DMs were a balance of spicy and wholesome, just like what you'd expect when two people are romantically interested in each other, saying goodnight to each other, inquiring on their health. He'd compliment her on her appearance. She'd say, I love getting compliments from you. Good morning, handsome. What are you up to? But this romantic interest wouldn't just be expressed with words. No, for Saikuno, he'd make sure to express it financially, too. This is what would lead us to the next section, titled,
oh my God, he'd been paying her too.
DMs. He'd then waste no
sugar daddy.
Prompted, something that I'd later realized was simply a behavioral pattern that he'd employ with women he'd express interest in. I want to reiterate that I have never asked him for his money, and he did this of his own volition. He bought me both a gym jacket, linked below, and Resident Evil 9, because I had expressed interest in that game. Here we can see two payments. The first one sent on the 28th of February 2026, 81 euros, and the second one being 200 euros on the 5th of March 2026. The sender was the business, Saikuno. He'd innocently ask for her PayPal username on the 28th of February. He'd start off the conversation with, you still aren't asleep either? To which she'd say, I fell asleep, woke up again because I'm having trouble sleeping. He would then say, oh, well, good morning. And what's your PayPal so I can buy you games later? She'd say, huh? Straight to the point. Jesus, I need to update my email to my PayPal because it's my old name from before I rebranded. When he would send her money for a gym jacket, at some point she'd say, want me to send it back? To which he'd say, no, I wanted you to get a nice gym vest, lol. Especially because it seems like you're really passionate about working out, so I thought it'd be nice. And then you can remember me when you're wearing it. I thought it was a cute idea. She'd buy one, she'd wear it, she'd send it to him, and she'd say,
okay.
Green set because I know how much you like green. She'd also make a tweet on her account while wearing it, saying, this gym jacket is literally so comfy, the muscle mommy arc will be real. So up until the
muscle mommy
experience with Saikuno.
Goddamn.
This section is titled A Calculated Pattern of Love Bombing and Manipulation. And this is where we talk about Elphilia's side of the story. The document would say, after speaking to Elphilia a few days ago, we were able to corroborate our experiences with Saikuno and learned that we were both victims of this. We had no idea that he was talking to both of us at the same.
So how did she meet Elphilia though? Oh boy. They were mostly on the same circles, considering that they are both VTubers. Oh shit. One of them must have approached the other because one of them must have known this was happening to this current one.
Saikuno is known to send hundreds of dollars to the girls he wants to get involved with. This screenshot is from when he took my friend Elphilia to Paris during the 2025 TFT tournament, along with sending her 500 euros to help her move into her new apartment. You can clearly see that this was sent from his business email's PayPal account. So unlike the other image that was supplied by Mal, here we can clearly see this is Saikuno at hotmail.com sending her all this money, a substantial amount, around 1,550 euros, all under his business email. Here are the DMs in which we can see that he offered to pay for her flight to TFT Paris, as well as all the food and hotel
Pay for another girl to fly out to him?
as far back as April.
Oh shit!
Sykkuno telling Elphilia, I'm probably going to Paris later this year for sure. I'm not sure on TwitchCon yet. I'm afraid I don't know enough people. He'd say, you should come to Paris when I go to it. Is it close? To which she'd say, Paris is pretty easy to go to, yeah, since it's in the European Union. He'd say, you better hang out then when I go there. She'd reply with, I'll have to see because I know nothing and no one there and it's expensive. To which he would say, I'll pay for it. Don't worry. She'd say, whoa, really? You do that? And then he'd say, yeah, of course. And all the food. She'd of course be ecstatic about this and say, you'd have to deal with my annoying ass though. And he would say, but you got to choose places to eat, like the restaurants. And
You know, get all the fame and exposure if you have to, but if it's for the sake of getting women to sleep with you, isn't that lame? But at the same time, this is just look, I don't know. I honestly don't know. People have their own preferences when it comes to relationships. People have their own preferences when it comes to women. Men especially, but this is all for the wrong things. This cheating and manipulation. This is... Come on. It goes this deep. He'd been cheating with three. Are you serious? For fuck's sake. God, this is never a good thing.
And she'd say, deal. One day later, he'd reiterate, you're fine. You never have to pay for anything. Don't worry.
Wait, 3 or 2? Is Elphilia the other one? I'm not sure.
The flight usually from Netherlands to Paris and back because she lived in the Netherlands at the time. I think I'm going for like a TFT tournament or something like that. On the 10th of December 2025, we can see her saying, I'm boarding now, see you soon, to which he would reply with, see you soon, you have the hotel info, right? Since they were going to share a room. This brings us to the next section titled Elphilia's Experience. Elphilia would talk to Sykkuno on and off for the span of 5 years. During that time, she had absolutely no idea that he had a girlfriend in the 5 years that she had known him, and on and off flirted with him. Anytime she would bring up the topic of his love life, he would give the response of playing too many games and not going out enough to meet women to date. So bear in mind, she knew him since like 2021, back when he was like the most desired man on the entirety of Twitch or the streaming space. And even with all that flirting, he never once mentioned the relationship he's been in since 2021. So this was in the beginning of his relationship as well. So in this next set of DMs, we can see Elphilia saying, also, I have a question for you. Why are you single? Like, how? To which he'd say, huh? That's a crazy question, lol. I think it's a combination of like playing too many games. To which he'd say, why crazy? Why is it a crazy question? The guy was desired by anyone. Even after his viewership had fallen down a little bit, he could DM anyone and get them to date him. It didn't make sense. The document would say, same calculated behavior and patterns, using his nerdy gamer boy facade to lure women into a false...
He really crafted this shit. But no, for this... Just for getting women to sleep with you, not caring about their feelings because you're cheating on other... Oh my god, no. Guys, if you're watching this, don't be like Sykkuno. You're actually seeing what Sykkuno is like right now. It's just... This is just wrong. All the wrong things here.
Narrative. In this next set of DMs, Elphilia would be saying, you're cute. You're this sweet to all girls, or am I just lucky? To which he'd say, wah, lol. Only to the ones I think are cool. So as we can see, Elphilia is just starstruck. She can't believe...
Oh shit! I think I was able to put it together. You know the words Elphilia did sleep with Sykkuno? Oh shit! I think Elphilia is the other one. Oh shit! Oh god damn! Yo, no. Fuck me. He definitely manipulated both of them. This is not how you treat women. Abso-fucking-lutely not. You got a massive social malfunction. He's got a massive social malfunction to manipulate and lie to them like this. Fuck me.
Believe this. She feels so lucky that Sykkuno, the guy who's desired by everyone, is giving her attention out of anyone else in the world. This is the effect he had on people, and he knew this. And just like with Mal, he would follow her personal Instagram with his official Sykkuno Instagram page. It's genuinely like a deja vu to what he did with Mal. Like, it's the same patterns. The guy had a playbook, and he knew how to put it to use. The document would continue. Here is proof that Sykkuno was in Paris for the TFT event around this time too, directly from his Twitter. So here you can see this was posted around the 13th of December 2025 when he was in Paris. In this first tweet on the left, we can see him taking an image of Lily Pichu, who was also there, as well as him retweeting one of TFT's tweets saying, "Ultimate bragging rights have been secured at the TFT Paris Open." This is them announcing that Sykkuno's team had won, confirming that he was indeed there. The next page of the document would show us a set of DMs between Sykkuno and Elphilia. The date would be the 3rd of March, 2026. So this would be 3 months after they had met up and hooked up. And this would be as he was talking with Mal. He'd say, "Oh my god, I was playing World of
Yep, Elphilia definitely at that time was sleeping with... Yeah, that's right.
Oh, you
Yeah.
reminded of me? That's cute." To which he'd say, "Of course. Oh, I was going to ask, were you planning on going to like Offkai or anything like that?" That's a VTuber Expo, right? To which she would say, "I wish, but unfortunately I can't. My rent is now 800 euros per month and I'm living fully off of my savings, so I canceled all my travels for the year." The document would say, to add even more salt to the wound, after Elphilia's Paris trip, in 2 weeks after he had started talking to me, saying things like how he wants to move in with me and such, he would message Elphilia asking her if she'll be at Offkai. This is proof that he'd be talking to more than one woman at the same time, planning a hookup for every event he...
This is all the more disastrous. He's all the fucking more disastrous. He's just... He is not gentleman material. He is anti-so... I don't know. He is just this is absolutely antisocial behavior. Even if he's not against society in general, he's just manipulating society to work his way. This is all the more reason to think he is antisocial. This is just... No. No, this guy is dangerous.
He went to.
As long as he has the money, as long as he has the fame, he is dangerous.
Was doing this while giving me the impression that he wanted something long-term, and all while also having a girlfriend since 2021. Elphilia and I weren't friends until I found out that he was cheating on his girlfriend. This is when we both got in contact with each other and shared our story.
Wait, Elphilia and I weren't friends until I found out he was cheating on his girlfriend. Wait, who is the girlfriend? Elphilia? Oh, hold on, son. So this is this a two thing or a three thing? Oh shit.
Stories. She deserves the world. The section would end with both Sykkuno and Elphilia talking about random topics, and then at the end of this DM chain, we can see Sykkuno saying, "How was your day?" To which she would reply with, "Awful. Spent the whole day crying. Crying right now. Why do some men cheat? I'll never understand." The document points out that this is ironic, seeing that Sykkuno is a cheater himself. So as you can see, when these two women spoke to each other and shared their stories, they were shocked. Shocked to know that they were being used so casually, and shocked to know that this man was in a relationship. But how is it that he did this for years with no consequences? How is it that there are many Elphilias and Mals out there with no one saying...
Ironic.
Well, they kind of did, which is what the next section is all about. It's titled Rumors and Broken Friendships. As I mentioned in the intro, no one made a public statement before because they never had sufficient evidence. Sykkuno would always talk about the most explicit and sensitive topics in voice calls or in person, never leaving a paper trail. This was all intentional.
Oh shit.
Still managed to spread. Many content creators, both big and small, would vent to their friends about his behavior. Behind the scenes for many, he'd be known as a predator who regularly took advantage of smaller and or vulnerable content creators. The reason why Sykkuno would abruptly stop hanging out with certain people throughout the years is because of this predatory behavior. However, he'd managed to keep enough influential friends around him to legitimize his position in the space, especially seeing that many of those friends were women who would have normally stood in solidarity with any sort of victim, making it seem like he was safe enough to trust because they trusted him enough to be a friend. As Elphilia spoke with Sykkuno, she'd tell him about rumors that she had heard from someone else, about how Sykkuno had a roster of readily available women, and how they all coincidentally were smaller content creators who wouldn't dare touch him if something went wrong. Elphilia, of course, didn't believe this. After all, Sykkuno had a calculated pattern that worked perfectly in his favor. His innocent, naive demeanor wouldn't dare hurt a fly, so why would he hurt me? So here we can see DMs between Elphilia and Sykkuno. She would start this off with saying, "I don't know, he said he dislikes you," referencing a friend of hers, and that you only go for girls that are small so you can manipulate them with your shy persona. Yet he is doing that to my friend right now. So Sykkuno would say, "Oh yeah, I mean, I don't think that's true, but I guess people will say stuff for..."
Oh shit, this is how they found each other. No shot.
Randomly. I'm confused as to these people who think I'm going for them. I haven't really done that. But anyway, I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, like I said before, people who know me will know me, and I guess he just dislikes me, which is totally fine. She'd say, "Exactly. He did say the only reason you haven't gotten called out is because you go after small creators and they'll never expose you. If you ever need proof of anything, I have receipts, just in case he tries anything funny." Sykkuno would say, "Oh, I feel like the way VTubers are, they would love to try and expose bigger streamers. They love drama, lol. But it's not true."
Hold on. I'm confused. Yeah, I'll keep watching, but
so I think it's fine. I don't need receipts or anything. It's fine. But I thought he was chill. I'm kind of sad he was so angry. Elphilia would say, I know, just making sure you stay safe no matter what, love. Sykkuno would continue saying, I mean, why is he bringing up so much anyway, though? To which he'd say, he's jealous of you. I'm just playing League with him, and he brought you up out of the blue. To which he'd say, I don't think there's much to be jealous of, lol. But hopefully he feels better soon. And Elphilia ends this by saying, he said you hurt 5 of his friends, apparently.
Okay. Something's up.
So this was on the 22nd of December after they had met IRL, and Elphilia had no reason to doubt him, right? She still had no idea that he had a girlfriend since 2021. This is why she was still so readily siding with him. And speaking of cheating, this is what would lead us to the section, Sykkuno's girlfriend. The coincidence that would lead me to finding out the truth about Sykkuno happened last week. A popular male VTuber tried to slide into my DMs to presumably get in my pants, and when I rejected him, he immediately started to mention nasty rumors about Bao. Out of concern for her, I reached out to a mod who then connected me with Bao. The three of us struck up a conversation when I mentioned I was nervous about a date I was going on. They asked me who it was. When I said my date was with Sykkuno, they immediately told me not to go on the date for my own personal safety. Bao told me that at the end of March, Sykkuno's girlfriend reached out to her regarding a controversial tweet Bao made last year in 2025. She asked Bao if it was true that the tweet was about Sykkuno. So this tweet in question, right?
If you're an up-and-coming female content creator with a small but growing audience and a much larger and successful male content creator, and successful male content creator approaches you out of nowhere and showers you with attention on stream and DMs, etc., don't walk, run. Oh shit! Bao found this out first! How? Just how?
If you were on Twitter back in October 2025, you would have probably seen it. It went absolutely viral, and it simply just said, if you're an up-and-coming female content creator with a small but growing audience and a much larger and successful male content creator approaches you out of nowhere and showers you with attention on stream, in DMs, etc., don't walk, run. To 99% of people, this was Bao giving smaller content creators very well-needed advice. In reality, though, this was a subtweet directly referencing Sykkuno's behavior. Because the document would continue, they called, as in Bao and Sykkuno's girlfriend, and Bao explained to her that other women had confided in her about similar experiences with him. She described a pattern of behavior where he targeted small female content creators and pressured them into having sex with him. Bao then offered to connect her with these other victims so they could share their experiences with her directly, as she felt it was important to hear them firsthand. This was all discussed during a Discord call. And so here we can see a DM sent by Sykkuno's girlfriend on March 24, 2026 to Bao, saying, Hey Bao, I'm sorry to bother you with this, but I heard something recently that was a bit concerning and I thought I would just come ask you about it. I heard that there was possibly an instance of Sykkuno trying to get VTuber girls up to his hotel room to drink with them, and that the tweet you made about being cautious of large male streamers showering you with gifts and attention was about him, in regards to him doing it to one of your friends? You know, before we get back to the document, this actually reminds me of this one tweet that was posted on Twitter back in October 21st, 2025 during TwitchCon North America, where an innocent fan came across Sykkuno in the lobby of a hotel at 2 a.m. One can only wonder what he was doing there. But as you can see, rumors are very easy to spread once you spot someone in a hotel lobby at 2 a.m. The document would continue. Bao told me that 3 days before I contacted her and her mod, Sykkuno and his girlfriend were trying to reconcile after Sykkuno somehow managed to convince her that it was all a huge misunderstanding. She had no clue that I, as well as many other girls, still existed in Sykkuno's romantic and sexual life. Bao and her mod would put me in a group chat with Sykkuno's girlfriend where I would share all the screenshots you see above. She was rightfully horrified and left the group chat because she couldn't stomach reading them. This is where we can see DMs in the group.
Yo, my god. This is where they put it all together. Sykkuno is a manipulative bastard! Fuck me! Hopefully there are lawsuits flying after all this.
Group chat from Sykkuno's girlfriend saying, I've lived with him for over 2 years. We have been together since 2021. And on top of that, everything he's planning with you are things we have planned together and talk about and have done. I'm sorry. At this point, I wouldn't be able to imagine what I would feel if I was in Mal's shoes or anyone else's shoes that Sykkuno had taken advantage of. In fact, I can't imagine being his girlfriend, hearing these rumors about someone I lived with in the same home and finding out about it this way, even after he managed to convince me that him sleeping with someone back in December 2025 was a misunderstanding. It's horrifying. This would all lead us to the final section of this document, titled To All of Sykkuno's Victims. Ever since Sykkuno's viral breakout during the pandemic lockdowns of 2020 when he played Among Us, he has always carefully curated every aspect of his behavior on stream and with friends. An innocent, romantically inexperienced boy failure who looks like an anime character and sounds like one too. This perfectly curated image would attract a large audience of women, with a lot of them openly professing how attracted they are to him. He soaked in the praise and never sought to limit the most extreme aspect of his community because it made him more desirable. He understood this. and would use this curated image, as well as his legitimacy in the content creation space thanks to his followers and famous friends, to seek out any attractive cosplayers and or content creators that were small enough to be starstruck by his grand presence. It would work most of the time, as he'd use the same calculated pattern that he used with me and Elphilia to lure them in, and eventually fly them out to the next convention or event that he went to with the goal of hooking up. What these many women didn't know, though, is that he'd always lie about the fact that he's single, that behind the scenes, he had a neglected and depressed girlfriend that he'd been with since 2021 and who has lived with him since 2024 in the same house. I implore the many other victims to come out about their experiences with this predator, and I end this document with a recording of Saikuno in which he admits to everything, especially with how he cheated on his girlfriend with my friend and was intending to do that with me as well. For context, this was shortly after I had messaged his girlfriend about his cheating. 30 minutes later, he would ask if I was free for a call. As his girlfriend was crying downstairs, he somehow chose to prioritize someone that he barely met 2 months ago. She's referring to herself. I pointed this out during the call. Here's the link. So the link isn't here right now, but obviously it will be by the time this video comes out. It's okay though, because I have the video. And if you're wondering why you should watch it here, well, it's because Saikuno's voice is so damn low. I mean, the guy was whispering as if someone was after him with a gun. They could barely tell what he's saying. I actually bothered to add subtitles. This whole recording is 17 minutes long, and as the document stated, he pretty much admits to everything. Watch.
Hello.
Thomas?
Hello.
So?
Well, pretty much know most of it.
Yeah? Like what?
Know what?
No, you can tell me.
Yeah. Yeah, she knows.
Okay.
But you're gonna have to tell.
About sing.
About what? You have to speak up a little bit, your mic's cutting out.
Sorry, always happens. I'm being single, and I just wanted to tell you how it happened.
Uh-huh. You're still gonna have to speak up a little bit, by the way. You're still cutting out a lot.
Sorry, I talk quietly.
Yeah, but you never talk this quietly.
I'm sad.
It's the actions of your... Well, it's the consequence of your own actions, I suppose.
I know.
Hmm.
So basically, I was in a very happy relationship.
Doesn't sound like it, but sure.
Well, let me finish.
Uh-huh,
I
continue.
was in a very happy relationship a long time ago.
Long time ago. What, like
And then-
2021?
I don't know the exact time, honestly, but a long time ago. Then they got a lot less happy.
How so?
I don't fully know. She just stopped hanging out with me that much, and
She probably recognized.
She lives with you.
yeah.
You're gonna have to speak up. I can't hear a single sentence that comes out of your mouth. You there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, I'm just asking because you went quiet.
Anyway, so I was very, very happy.
Mm-hmm.
And at some point, it wasn't so happy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know exactly when, but like, we stopped spending time together. We hadn't done it together for years.
Okay.
I couldn't hear that part.
I said we hadn't done anything together for like years.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just very sad and alone. Didn't feel wanted at all.
Mm-hmm. So you slept with Elfie in Paris.
Yeah.
And then you flirted with me.
That is.
Telling me how you wanted me to come visit you in Vegas, and how you wanted to go on a date, and how you were serious about me, and how you really meant it, and how you wanted to go get a cat together.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Why? Why didn't you just break off the relationship then?
Because it was a combination of remembering how it was, some part of me hoping it would go back to that, and
Well, obviously it's not gonna go back to that if you're actively cheating on her. It's only gonna get worse. I think that's really on you, bud. And I know you're smarter than that.
Let me just be absolutely very clear about this. He was in a relationship at all, and then it started to just go bad, and then it just... poof. It was gone. He wasn't happy he wasn't happy after that. And then something in him had started to actually make sure that when he is in a relationship, all the experiences in relation to keeping and intimacy on top of another, it doesn't stop. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I cannot fathom the way he decided to look for a solution
I didn't think that the kind of solution he would look for would be it would not put him in a good future. It would not put him in a good position if he's ever found out, right? You understand. Okay, Saikuno, he doesn't understand that the kind of position he was putting himself in, he would have at least eventually found out that he wouldn't be found out like this, right? There's no way he could keep this completely hidden. Bao knew, okay? Bao the whale knew. And he just kept going with this like it's a solution to his heartbreak once. Stacking one intimate over another, it's cheating. It is cheating. Putting yourself in a position in which you are manipulating multiple relationships to make girls think that you're single. That is a social malfunction. Absolutely a social malfunction. That should never be a good thing for you. It should never be a good thing for you to progress yourself forward in life. That is not a good way to progress in life. Absolutely not. You know, hours ago, I actually talked to a friend of mine in regards to a social malfunction of a friend that he once had. He was actually talking to him. That friend was actually, he met this friend from Roblox. I think it was a couple of years ago. I don't know exactly the entire gist of the story, but actually I do have the gist of the story, but just not every detail about it. Okay, this guy he met on Roblox I think still has, I think, a number of cars in game, a number of assets in game. All those cost money, and he has them all. And this friend of mine, at some point, felt drawn to him. I'm not sure who felt drawn to the other first, but basically they were friends. Okay, basically they were in the same circles together. The thing that my friend did not like about this friend who he met from Roblox is this friend keeps bragging about things. He can brag about his assets. He can brag about all his virtual stuff. But where it crossed the line, okay? Where it crossed the line is that this friend bragged about women. Okay? Let's just be real. His friend, my friend, okay? His friend of my friend. Okay, the friend of my friend, basically his friend, okay? He basically has no problem attracting women. Meanwhile, my friend here, okay, he told me for the longest time that he's having a hard time attracting women. He is having a hard time striking up a solid conversation. Which is actually kind of natural because it was actually kind of natural. I won't share too much details, but we were classmates and we both are introverts, okay? We're both introverts. So I actually understood him when it comes to his struggles, when it comes to striking up a conversation with women, all right? Now, when my friend met this guy from Roblox, after bragging about the many stuff that he owns, he now brags about women, and basically that's where my friend got really, really annoyed. My friend was telling this friend, who was in his 20s, and my friend was just telling his friend that he's also in his 20s, because my friend doesn't want to actually tell, I don't know, for some reason my friend actually doesn't want to tell his friend that he is in his 30s, because he is kind of, well, he just wants to get in level with those who are younger than he is. That's actually a good thing, okay? That's actually a good thing for an introvert, because it actually shows growth. What there is no growth of, and what there is a mess of, is the younger friend basically bragging about girls,
bragging about girls he goes with. Meanwhile, my friend, who does not have any luck about girls, probably he's telling this to his friend, he tells him not to brag about girls because it is simply reminding my friend that he doesn't have so much luck about girls. But did my friend's friend actually listen? No. He kept going. He kept showing pictures. Well, semi-intimate at the most part, but my friend understood that as, yeah, even if they're semi-intimate and at the same time is absolutely weird. My friend and I talked about this, and this is where we coined the term social malfunction. This is why I'm saying it here, social malfunction. So basically, my friend blocked him. He no longer associated himself with him, with the friend from Roblox. They're done. They're basically done. Bragging of women to others just because they can is socially unacceptable. Even if it is just a casual thing. It is awkward. It is distasteful. To me, it is absolutely distasteful. You don't raise the value of women like that. You don't raise the value of women like that. It is disgusting. It reminded me of that moment when I'm actually watching this video about Saikuno. I understand when it comes to his past, he has a problem when it comes to keeping a relationship, a single relationship that is. But stacking a relationship over another, not wanting to see any relationships end, is just not a good way of raising the value of women. This is distasteful too. It absolutely reminds me of what a social malfunction is. Holy shit! This is disgusting to me. This is absolutely disgusting to me. And worse, Saikuno knows that he's cheating. He's more than just a social malfunction. He acknowledges he is one. If that's not bastardization of values of women, making them think that they have worth, but in truth, they're just pawns to your desire of actually hooking up for the sake of satisfaction, it makes Saikuno a total bastard. Much worse than the guy I was telling you about the Roblox guy. It's just so much worse. Oh my god. I gotta hear more about this.
I mean, for fuck's sake, you're a 34-year-old man. Yes, you are. Stop acting like you're a child.
Don't think that's what I'm acting like, but...
I mean, you say you're not smarter than that, but you are. You're a 34-year-old man. You just chose to do it. You knew damn well in the back of your head that wasn't going to end up well.
He knew.
Yeah.
He knew that he was doing this. This is the worst part of it. He's not bragging about women, but he knows he's manipulating them to go his way. This is absolutely worse. I'm predicting there could have been lawsuits flying. I'm predicting there could have been lawsuits flying already. Okay? I'm not sure, but let's keep hearing about how this conversation is turning out, okay?
But it's complicated.
It's really not. Cheating is just bad. She hasn't done anything to ask for it to be cheated on. It's pretty cut and dry.
Yeah, that's sad, actually. Alpha Leah has a...
Yeah, but she relied on me to take care of a lot of things, and I still cared about her.
Okay, that doesn't mean that you do that because you wanted to, not because she was like holding it against you or forcing you to.
The worst part of it is that Saikuno did choose to actually do that. The worst part of it is that Saikuno knew what to do, and he chose to do that. His choice entirely. At this point, his past won't matter so much. Basically, he just got lost in it. He just got lost in it, and he did this endlessly. So basically, I'm not sorry about him anymore. I'm not sorry about him.
Exactly. So there's still no excuse for you to cheat on her.
I'm not saying there was one. Just explaining why it happened.
The only reason why it happened is because you just chose to do it. I don't know why you decided to lie to me, because you know damn fucking well that lying especially is like a big thing I do not tolerate.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I was fine about the Alfie thing, because I was like, okay, he didn't know me before that, right? But then I find out you've had a girlfriend this entire time. Do you realize how fucked up that is? Because not only were you... Because, sure, you didn't lead Alfie on. Alfie acknowledges that you didn't lead her on, right? Because I've talked to Alfie. I'm friends with her. I've been friends with her before I even met you.
It's actually worse that he not only cheated with his girlfriend, he cheated with Mal and Alphilia. It's just... This is where his entire image is taken apart. God damn.
Like, she acknowledges that you didn't lead her on. You led me on, though. You did lead me on, though.
Yeah.
You gave me all these fancy-ass promises about, oh, we're gonna go on a date when you can visit here. What, so you could cheat on your girlfriend again? So you could sleep with me so you could cheat on your girlfriend again?
That wasn't...
What were you intending with that?
Well... I thought it was going to, be over.
But what?
Like, I thought that was gonna be the end of that.
The end of what?
The previous relationship.
You were gonna...
He was gonna dump the girlfriend. Yeah, he has no feel of the value of women. Yeah. There's a need for lawsuits to fly now.
Break up with so you could date me, or what?
Yeah. That's,
like I said,
that's always been the plan, isn't it?
Spent time together. Hadn't done anything in years.
Mm-hmm.
And in my head, I thought that was at some point be over.
What? I couldn't hear you.
I said, I thought that meant that was going to be like the end of it.
So you were already moving on before you even broke up with her? Were you intending to break up with her, or were you just waiting for her to break up with you?
No, I don't know. It's
So
just a really weird
I just
mix of like...
I just want to understand this. So what was your intention with me? Like where was I in this whole thing? Like, were you intending to date me after her? Like, were you intending to just ditch to go date me?
I mean, I guess for me it felt like it was already...
But that's not what I asked. I'm talking about me.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
You were thinking to just ditch her and then date me. What, were you gonna do the same thing to me? I'm sorry, but like, you're not really selling this whole relationship thing really well.
Yeah.
It's this type of relationship you uphold.
It's fine. I'm not trying to sell it.
I can tell.
Just trying to explain what's going on.
Yeah. The thing is, if I never reached out to Bao, because I didn't even reach out to Bao about you, right? I reached out to Bao about because he lied behind my back to a bunch of people, and I was not okay with that. And then started lying about Bao. That's when I reached out to Bao. I became friends with her roommate, and then I was talking with a little bit back and forth, and then you came up in the topic, and then she told me you had a girlfriend.
Probably the censor sounds are for protecting privacies of other people who are not related to the issue. Yeah, okay. Nice, Muujin.
And that's... Your girlfriend has been venting to Bao this entire time.
This entire time, the girlfriend was venting to Bao. Yep. His whole story falls apart. His whole persona falls apart.
About how you gaslight her into staying. You make her feel bad anytime that she, like, wanted to leave because you cheated on her. And she knew that you cheated on her. She just didn't know who. Because you never told her that was Elfie, you just told her that you cheated on her in Paris. I think. I don't know if you told her, but I know she knew.
Yeah, I did.
Why? Why go through all this trouble?
Because didn't know how to,
I mean, for God's sake, if the only thing why you even stayed with her is because she relied on me for a lot of things, you can afford to take care of her for a little bit before she gets back onto her her feet. Like, at least don't put her through the trouble of like telling her like, oh, like I'm still gonna be with you, like telling her that you're still her boyfriend, while actively cheating on her every single day.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I should have just, said how I felt.
Like, you could have just deadass, if the only thing that you were concerned about is the fact that she relied on you for things, you could have just supported her until she got back onto her feet. So she could support herself. You know?
Yeah. The ones who are really, really absolutely so much hurt on this are the ones who who actually got personally intimate with him. They are the ones who were so much hurt in this cheating, okay? Because let's just be real, the girlfriend and him, no question about that. Ephilia and him, well, it just happened. It was supposed to be Mal and him eventually, but eventually Mal found out, and yeah. Sykkuno's story falls apart, and yeah. Sorry, man. You're not a gentleman. And you don't understand the value of women. I might have not the best dealings with women, but I understand the value of women, and I, in the end, did not disrespect them, did not dox them, did not lie to them, just because I got feelings that are actually more of a thing than their values. Sykkuno, I'm sorry, but your feelings of the past overridden your own priorities. You overridden the values that they have just because you felt that you wanted to get satisfied more and more. Social malfunctions start with psychological problems. My dude, you got absolutely humongous psychological problems. You need absolute help. You need absolute help. Honestly, there should be lawsuits, but considering that I'm hearing this from you, fuck me. You should have just gotten help, dude. You should have just gotten help. You should have just gone through the pain. This is just the morality. You lack the morality to understand the value of women. Dude, this is so messed up.
It wasn't just that.
Then what else?
Somehow hoping it would go back to how it used to be.
Well, I also already told you, cheating is not going to make it go back to how it used to be.
It's a lot easier to say that.
It's the truth. It's the harsh truth. Nothing is going to go back the same way that it was if you're going to cheat on someone actively.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm going to change.
You're going to change what?
No, Sykkuno, don't pretend that this is not that this is not bad. It will be over between you and all three of your relationships. Don't fucking pretend that this is gonna go your way again. Yeah, this is yeah, he is fucked. He is absolutely fucked.
That's it. Everything.
What do you mean that's it?
Just gonna change that.
You're gonna stay with her?
Right.
But honestly, God, I feel like the poor girl's been through enough. I don't think you should have to sit there and keep doing this to her. Because I was in a group chat with her while you were on stream. And this girl's absolutely fucking distraught because of the shit that you've done to her. The shit that you've put her through. Like, genuinely. Do you know how much that fucks someone up? Like, you already cheated on her once, and she decided to trust you still.
Yeah, and he lied to her.
despite the fact that you already had cheated on her and admitted to it. And what do? You go onto Twitter and go find the next girl to flirt with. Like, if anything, honest to God, I'm not even mad at this point. I'm just disappointed. I'm really disappointed.
That's fair.
Because she's been crying to Bao about it. Bao's been sitting there, like, comforting this girl, trying to tell her, hey, maybe you should leave him. Because this isn't okay. This really isn't okay.
This is never okay. You should have gotten help before this.
You're putting this girl through mental strain. Every single day. That you continue to be with her. While you're sitting there having fun playing with your friends. Be so honest right now, Thomas.
So you think, maybe you might be right.
Yeah. Like, if it is money that she doesn't have, or if it's a job, or if it's family, or blah 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 blah. Yeah, well, there, exactly. Just help her back on her feet until she can support herself, and then just leave the girl alone. Because she deserves better than that. Because you cannot sit there and be like, I love her, but do all this shit to her, and continue to let her stay in that situation.
Well, one part of that was true.
What?
I think the feelings faded.
But then you should just let her go. Instead of just sitting her there, wasting her time.
Yep.
Okay, well.
And also, why'd you get on a call with me when right now she's upset? I know she lives with you.
You talk to her.
Yeah, you should be there to.
I'm going to talk to her.
You should be there to comfort her. She's the one that you cheated on.
No, I'm going to be doing that. I just wanted to settle this first.
This is not settled. I'm beyond upset with you. Like, genuinely beyond upset with you.
I mean, that's fine. By settled, I mean, like, that's it. Like,
what's it?
probably never talking again.
You and me?
Yes.
What? Why?
At least he knows.
Not why.
What is why? I'm still upset with you, but you didn't cheat on me. You can still talk to me and be, like, make up for your actions. Don't get me wrong, because I always am there for second chances. But...
Wow! Mal, you give him the chance? Okay, Mal. That's character. Holy shit. Okay. We're gonna see what happens when... Okay, I'm gonna watch until the end of the Muchin video, okay?
I never will forgive you for cheating on her. That's that. There are a lot of girls that are upset with you, by the way, because Alfie's not the only one that has...
Yes, Alpha Lee is not the only one. Because he did it to others, too.
Like, you've heard things.
Yeah, and you lied to me a lot about that, too. A lot. Because, how big was the roster again?
I don't think I ever had one of those.
I mean, maybe not at the same time, but you sure do hop around.
Suppose so.
Yeah. All I care about right now is that it's okay. Keep me updated on that.
I don't know if that's a possibility.
You can keep me updated on how she's doing. You can keep me updated on when she moves out, because I don't think she should be living with you anymore.
Yeah, that's true. It's gonna fall apart, especially with the two, with the two directly, actually, Ephelia and the current girlfriend, definitely. It's all gonna fall apart between the two of them. Basically, Mal is not gonna pursue that kind of relationship with him because he... Okay. Mal is at least... Okay. Mal is surprisingly taking this well, but at the same time, she's upset with him. Right.
I don't think you need to do that.
I mean, yeah, I care about her. Like,
Yeah, she can do that.
True. I'll just reach out to her then. But, yeah, no, just... Like... You go talk to her. She needs you right now.
Yeah, okay. Oh, bye.
Hi, Thomas.
After the call, the last thing Mal would ever say to Sykkuno would be, "I'm beyond disappointed in you." So look, according to Mal, there are countless other victims. It is completely up to them on whether they want to come out with their side of the story or not. For now, though, we can confirm at least 2 different people that were completely misled by him as he cheated on his girlfriend so comfortably. In those 2 instances, we can see him also using the same playbook, the same tactics, sending them money, making them feel special, following their personal Instagram, wanting to meet ASAP, to hook up, everything. And I think one thing that personally struck me was how only 30 minutes after his girlfriend found out about his cheating and probably confronted him, he chose to run upstairs and prioritize Mal, someone he met 2 months ago, all while his girlfriend was crying downstairs, gutted, heartbroken. There's a reason people say with great power comes great responsibility, because once you have this power that Sykkuno possessed, you can so easily take advantage of others. So as a content creator, you have a very clear choice, and unfortunately, Sykkuno decided to be the worst person possible. I wish all the victims in this travesty the absolute best, and I also encourage them to speak out. When it rains,
They have got to speak out on this.
ground.
This is beyond unacceptable.
Take advantage of their position, need to be held accountable. And for anyone who grew up watching him during quarantine, who looked up to him, I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, ruining whatever ideal image you had of him in your head. In any case, if more victims decide to speak out, then I will most likely stream me reading all of them on my channel later on. For the time being, though, please, if a larger content creator reaches out to you, even if you don't make content, please always be extremely skeptical and know that they probably don't see you as the most special person in the world. They've probably done this to many others already. Thank you so much for watching until the end. I really, really appreciate it. If you want a healthy alternative to an energy drink, then definitely use the code Mugen at GamerSubs for 10% off. And if you want exclusive content like high quality art and exclusive yapping,
This is great.
check out
Mugen, amazing, yeah.
I love you so much. Platonically. Come on, platonically. I'm not going to be like Sykkuno. And I'll see you in the next video, whenever that is. Mwah.
Thomas the Predator Engine. Sykkuno just followed you. Fuck me. That was a fucking wild ride, bruh. That was a fucking wild ride. No shot that this actually fucking happened to one of the bigger creators, supposedly. And then he got found out. Fuck me. Okay, I gotta search for some people. Basically. Okay, I gotta start searching for some people. Hold on. Before I continue and let you guys know that, yeah. Here it is. Yeah.
Make prolific confessions into the master plan. I feel like they will never let me shine. What do you need to say that feels so grand? Why is yours so much better than mine? Wait in line for you to feel me. I got to hold my time for the healing. I got to take a back seat. Are you kidding? I got to grab my chance 'cause it's fleeting. 'Cause this just feels like yesterday. This just feels like yesterday. Oh, this just feels like yesterday. Oh, this just feels like yesterday.
basically, this is what I said to Mal in a tweet that I actually just transmitted just now. I'm sorry you had to experience things. Not sure if anyone termed it, but I coined it with a friend I was talking to earlier about a different conversation as social malfunction. If you ask me, he should have gotten help instead of telling himself keep going. I mean, satisfying himself is one thing, but stacking one relationship over another, it's supposed to be counterproductive, but with money and fame? Damn, his morality and his understanding of the value of women is distorted at best. Not a gentleman. Basically, I'm just making it absolutely clear. This should be looked down upon. Absolutely should be looked down upon. And the Roblox friend that my friend actually talked to earlier is in his 20s. Saikuno is in his 30s! It is disgusting! It had to actually happen this way. So, gentlemen, I'm not saying you should follow any model at all, but let me just give you guys a real good piece of advice. Not from someone who's flirting, not from someone who's looking for women, but if you are going to flirt, and this comes outside of trying to get women onto your bed, understand the value of women. Doubly understand the morality that you have in regards to looking for women and looking for someone to be a companion of yours. It starts with companionship, then it moves forward. Always starts there. Always starts there. Do not skip into getting yourself in a stacked relationship just because you needed to feel something that you lost. All for the sake of satisfaction. Let me remind you, you don't get younger. But the more you become a social liability out of you being a social malfunction, the more people are just going to turn away from you just because you don't know what is right and wrong. Saikuno clearly does not know how to deal with women. Simply because he doesn't know what's right and wrong. Basically, I'm saying, I hope he gets help. I hope he gets off the internet, okay? I hope he does. I hope he gets extensive help. Because that social malfunction right there can still be redeemed. Hopefully in the best ways possible, but considering at this point, if this escalates into a multi-case lawsuit, there's going to be an open lawsuit if multiple figures come out with the same story that Mal and Alphilia and supposedly his ex is saying. If this comes out that he gets a class action lawsuit, he is in deep shit. The best he can do right now is get himself massive help. Being a social malfunction does not help him. It should not help anyone. I am telling you guys, if you are on your way to being a social malfunction that is in parallel to Saikuno's course of actions, I tell you immediately, stop. Stop being a problem. God, this will not bode well for him if it keeps escalating for him. He just needs help. He needs a lot of fucking help. He clearly does not know what he's doing. He needs to get himself mentally evaluated. This is beyond socially unacceptable. It's just... Bruh, this is just not good. This is never good. It's never going to look good for his career. It is never going to look good for his prospects. It's just... It's a crash. It's an absolute crash. Right, guys. I just got to deal with stuff. Maybe I could actually do one thing or another. Maybe I can probably play Ready or Not or something. I don't know. But guys, if you guys just like to stick around, sure. But maybe I can just end the stream. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna end the stream. You know what? I can keep this going for a bit. Yeah, maybe I can just do some mediocre stuff. You know what? Fine. I'm just gonna do some mediocre stuff and we'll see. All right. I'll see you guys later. We'll see you guys later.